fuck do you mean it's not available right now? What is happening? Okay, I think we might be live. I can't really tell, if I'm being honest. YouTube's doing some freaky deaky shit, if I'm being honest. But I just have to kind of assume that we're live. I have to make these assumptions. Okay. I have no idea if we're actually live or not because YouTube is being so stupid today. It just sat here loading that it was setting up the stream for like 4 minutes, and then all of a sudden it just says that I'm live. So I don't really know what's going on here. Late stream tonight. This is actually my second stream of the day. I streamed, now I messed up the sound too. Oh, jeez. Hang on. There we go. So I actually streamed Spider-Man 2 for like 6 hours earlier, and then I took a nap, ate dinner, and now here I am playing Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, we're gonna jump right in.
But Dr. Cortex, we haven't determined the cause of past failures.
Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general. He will lead my
We're gonna see how far I can get on this game tonight, and then plan is to stream it again tomorrow for most of the day.
Closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
The original Crash Bandicoot trilogy has some of the best video game music ever, and I will die on that hill. Like, on a regular basis, I listen to the Crash Bandicoot soundtracks on Spotify, and they're so good. They're just banger after banger, dude.
Capture him.
Uh-oh.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
All right, let's get it going. Playing these games is like riding a bike, to me at least. Gotta get all the Wumpa fruit. That is a requirement. All right. What do you think about the rumors of the Fortnite and Crash Bandicoot collab? Probably a skin. I don't know. I don't play it. So I did see something about it. I think the entire next Fortnite season is supposed to be, like, themed after a bunch of different video games, because I see that they tease, like, a Sonic collab. So, I don't really play Fortnite anymore, so I don't know that it'll make me pick the game back up, but I mean, Fortnite is just such an interesting game as a whole. Just because, like, there's just, they collaborate with everything. We gotta hop on Fortnite again. Last time you convinced me to hop on Fortnite, we played like 2 games and then haven't played it since then. Two streams in one day. Okay, Icon. Well, thank you. I mostly feel like I procrastinated too much this summer, and now I really want to finish the Crash games before the 24-hour stream, and I don't think that'll be possible if I don't start tonight. Spin Doctor. In a single level, spin an enemy into another enemy twice. Well, that's crazy, because I didn't spin any enemies, technically. Another invincibility. Okay, go off. We can't actually get the gem in this level. So, because we need the green gem first. But look at that, dude. That takes precision. That's impressive. You gotta admit that's talent right there. Oh my god, Crash 4. No, absolutely not. I'm not playing Crash 4. I will play Crash 1 through 3. And if somehow we have time, I'll play through Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. I will not be playing Crash Bandicoot 4. Not unless I magically come across 1 million subscribers in the next week. That's what those do. Enter a bonus round after collecting 3 character tokens. Because we get shit on. Yeah, we do. Fortnite's one of those games that you have to play it all the time to be good at it, I feel like. Seems like it's going to be Sonic, Crash, Kingdom Hearts, Pac-Man, Persona, and more on the in-game collabs. And a lot of those might be in the Battle Pass. I'm interested in a Crash Bandicoot skin. I just hope they don't, like... The thing that annoys me the most when they do certain collab skins is when they, like, mess with the proportions of somebody. Like, the Peter Griffin skin, how he's, like, big and buff. Like, that annoys me. If I'm getting a Crash Bandicoot skin in Fortnite, I want it to look just like Crash Bandicoot. I don't care about the hitboxes. I don't care about his proportions. Like, I want it to look like Crash Bandicoot. Same thing with Sonic. Like, Sonic's gonna be, like, 6 feet tall for no reason, and it's going to make me mad. It's just going to have really long legs or something. Yeah, give me realism in my Battle Royale game, please. I'm playing Pokemon Violet again from the beginning. I feel so sad when I have to pick one starter, when I want all of them. That's the thing with the starters, is that a lot of times you want more than one of them. And it's usually impossible to get more than one of them until either the end game or unless you do surprise trades. Now, it might seem like we're flying through this game a little bit, but one, it's going to get harder, and two, one of the beautiful things that they added with the Sane Trilogy, compared to the original version of Crash Bandicoot 1, is that there are speedrunning time trials that we have to do for every level, and they suck, and they're hard, and they're annoying. And that's going to take up, I think, more of our time than actually just straight up completing the games. Like, I can finish the levels and break all the crates like it's nobody's business. Having to beat these levels and, like, some of them in under a minute and stuff. Ooh, yeah, not fun. Not fun at all. I did the fire type my first run, now I gotta do the grass cat. See, my first run, I mean, I usually don't replay Pokemon games, to be honest, but I always pick the fire starter. There's been one singular time in my life that I didn't pick the fire starter, and it was when I played... What was that game called? Pokemon Legends Arceus. And that was only because chat bullied me into picking the grass starter. I don't even think it was chat, I think it was just Edward, now that I think about it. I think it was just Edward. He was like, dude, you gotta do Rowlet. So we need the yellow gem, so I can't get the clear gem in this level. Fire's so OP, I kinda want to challenge. See, it depends on the... Whether it's OP or not depends on the game. In Violet, Scarlet Violet, it is overpowered, because the first gym is the bug gym, and Fire's, like, super effective against it. But it really depends on the game, because each game changes, like, the types for the gym order and stuff. So it really depends which game you're playing. Ooh. Okay, we got a sick beat for this this level. This is, like, maybe the most iconic Crash Bandicoot level, potentially. But while I'm being chased by a boulder, I just want to remind you guys, of course, that all summer long we're raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania, through a charity organization known as Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, and they provide life-saving healthcare and surgery for children in need. And it's a cause near and dear to my heart, because my father passed away of cancer 23 years ago. So to be able to help children and families going through similar situations, it really does mean the world to me. So, if you guys can, please consider going to the link pinned in the chat. It's also in the description down below. That'll take you to my Extra Life fundraising page where you can donate directly to our fundraising goal. Our goal this year is to raise $2,000 for the kids. And, of course, to help us get there, we have a ton of different donation incentive milestones that we can hit. As you can see up there on the progress meter, my hand gets cut off, but the progress meter all the way to the second half, you guys see all those little dots. Each one is a new donation incentive. Those will all be activated during the 24-hour stream happening Saturday, August 29th, so be sure to mark your calendars and get ready for that. Just 2 weeks away, 2 weeks from tomorrow, which is crazy. It's coming up fast. Some of the donation milestones include my sister's going to dye my hair live on stream. That'll be the first one that unlocks. We'll also unlock a second 24-hour stream later in the year. We'll do the Hot Ones Last Dab Challenge. We'll be playing video games with beer goggles on and tons of other fun stuff. So if you guys want to see that, be sure to tune in to the 24-hour stream on Saturday, August 29th, and be sure to get your donations in. Any dollar amount helps. It all goes to a great cause. And as well, we're selling t-shirts with this design right up here, made by yours truly. If you'd like a t-shirt, follow that link popping up in the chat right now. That'll take you to my merch store, where you can get one. T-shirts start at $20 plus shipping. Sizes available from small all the way up through 5X. And a couple of different color options as well. There's black, white, gray, blue, and pink. So definitely tons of different options. And $5 from every shirt sold goes to our fundraiser as well. And that's just the money I would make on the t-shirt sale, so I don't make anything from it. It all goes to the kids. Remember when I was doing the gyms out of order? I do remember that. That's the, to be fair, that's the first Pokemon game that you can do that in. And like, I don't know. They like give you the illusion of choice by doing that, because it's like, yeah, technically you can tackle them in any order you want to, but like realistically that's not the case, because yeah, if you wanted to, you could wander over to the 8th gym and fight like level 60 Pokemon when you're level 10, but like you're obviously gonna get demolished, so you really can't do them in any order. Unless you somehow power level the level, well, you wouldn't even be able to, because your Pokemon would stop obeying you at a certain point. So, like, they give you the illusion of free choice that you can do the gyms out of order. I love playing these games because it's, like I said, it's so second nature to me that this is one of the games that I could just yap and yap and yap while I'm playing, and I just, like, don't even have to think about it. Like, I could just yap and I'm like on autopilot. All right, we're at our first boss fight, Papu Papu. What's up, brother? Now, this boss fight actually did change slightly from the original game. In the original game, you actually only had to hit him 3 times. And so I guess they changed it because they felt it was too easy. It's still really easy, but I mean, at least you have to hit him 5 times now, which is, I guess, slightly more difficult. Not really, though. Papu popped. Defeat Papu Papu. Alright, we're gonna get into, pretty soon, we're gonna start getting into some of the levels with the colored gems in them. Actually, let's go... So, the one interesting thing that they added with these games is that you can now play as Coco at any time. I want to say there's, in each game, there's a trophy related to doing something as Coco. I don't remember what each of them are. I mean, it's not like there's spoilers for the game, so I guess let's see. Spin away an extra life, dude. I'm just gonna reveal all of them. Die, die. These are very ominous. Die, die. Miss a lot of boxes. Defeat 5 enemies with Coco's spin, or 99 lives. Okay. So we might as well just switch to Coco for a level. Those are dying in specific ways that I don't remember how off the top of my head, but we'll figure it out. We got time. I'm not super worried about it right now. We've got other stuff to worry about. I guess I'll spin away the next extra life that I see. Urabaga! Ooh, our first embryo token. Oh, well, that didn't count. Alright, so I'm gonna strategically... Oh, God. Okay, that kind of ruined my... That kind of killed the vibe a little bit, actually. Alright, so I'm gonna carefully... Extra life, no pun intended. Literally, dude. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have just stood there and took the damage from that, no matter what. But... Love Coco. She's pretty cool. I never really understood, like, her lore. Like, they don't... They literally never tell you where she came from. And, like, I kind of respect that about it. Hello, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Oopsie, didn't mean to do that. But yeah, she like does not exist at all in the first game, like in the original. And then just magically she shows up at the very beginning of the second game, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, Crash, you're my brother, dude. Like, go get me a new laptop battery or whatever." And then Crash gets basically kidnapped and trapped. And then that starts the story of the second game. So she just shows up out of nowhere, and I kind of respect that. My understanding of it is, so in this game, Crash's girlfriend is that lady in the pink t-shirt that was standing there. And I guess they got in some type of hot water for her being too attractive for a kid's game. And so they had to change her. No holds barred. Defeat 5 enemies with Coco's Spin. Hey, trophy level up. Let's go. Yeah, so my understanding is that they had to change it because of that. And so instead of, like, just redesigning the character, they just made a whole different character. Right, sweet. Dude, the music in this game is so good. Like, I can't get over it. Like, every level theme is an earworm. You know who's too attractive for a Disney movie? Nick Wilde from Zootopia. I'm just gonna have to take your word for it, because I never watched that movie. I kind of forgot how many of these early levels are incompletable. Because we need some more boxes. Or, yeah. Because we need some more boxes. I mean, technically that's true. We need some colored gems. Hog Wild. Shame. Sorry. Let's go. Video games seriously peaked in 1996, and you can't tell me otherwise. Because never has a video game been as good as this. Not since, and I don't think it ever will be. You know what I mean? Like, this is just perfect. Like, such a good song, too. You're telling me The Sims isn't better than Crash? The Sims isn't even on the same planet. The Sims doesn't even hold a candle to Crash Bandicoot. And I'm sorry to have to be the one to tell you that, but it's the God's honest truth. About to eat Cheetos and play my Switch at the same time. That's one of the worst sentences I've ever read. And I've read a lot of sentences in my day. I'm also wearing a Crash Bandicoot shirt. That's my dog right there. That's my Bandicoot right there, dude. How does Crash get in these situations? What's the lore? He has to go save his girlfriend, dude. His girlfriend got stolen and taken to a castle, and so he's got to go find her. He's doing it for love, dude. And I gotta respect it. Okay, well, that was just me being impatient. I kind of expected that to happen. Jumping over these guys with the shields is really sketchy every time, and it scares me every single time I do it, every single time I play this game. Because it's just so finicky and weird. Oh, I didn't want to do that. There, look, we swiped away our extra life. I meant to do that. As much as it pains me to do that. Like, where is he located? The Insanity Island, technically. I think it's supposed to be roughly based off of Australia. I think. I mean, I know the type of bandicoot that he is native to Australia. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like very loosely based on Australia. Now, do I think that structures like this exist in Australia? I don't really know. I've never been. But Urubuga. Okay. Well, our first death was an unfortunate one, but it's fine. We have 40 lives already. I think we'll be okay. Okay, we have 39 lives. I think we'll be okay. Is there any crates back here? I can't remember. I think there's just Wumpa Fruit back here. I'll ask my friend from New Zealand. She goes to Australia. Yeah, ask her if she's ever met Crash Bandicoot. That's the most important question. I think at most the lives I had in the game are 5. Nah, fam. There's a trophy for getting to 99, so we got to be careful. We can't waste them all. A stupid death or two is inevitable in these games, especially for me, because I usually like to rush. Like, I don't like to take my time. And I don't know the science behind it, but I feel like when I hesitate, I tend to mess up more. So I try to just, like, bum rush through the game. See, now we're back up to 41, so we're chilling. We're net positive on the day. Or on the level. But, so yeah, I tend to rush through these levels, because I feel like when I hesitate, I do worse. So I try to... just kind of rush through them, and that does get me in trouble sometimes. I mean, look at all these lives, dude. You're joking me. The Switch 2 update for Violet is insanely dramatically different, unless I just forgot it always looked like this. Now I fell. I don't remember it looking graphically drastically different. I remember the resolution being better, and the frame rate is just buttery smooth, which is arguably the most important thing. So we needed, what, the red gem, I think, to finish this level? So we've only been able to get, what, I think, 2 or 3 clear gems so far. Not great, but we have to get all the colored gems first, and we don't start, I think... is the next... no. In like 2 levels, I think we start being able to unlock the clear or the colored gems. So the way they work in this first game, when I played it on Switch 1, it was like 3 pixels. I think that was just that the Switch 1 screen was worse. Because you play in handheld, right? Mostly. So the Switch 2 has a higher resolution screen, so that's probably the main difference that you can tell, plus the frame rate. But, yeah, so the colored gems work a little differently in each of the 3 Crash games. Well, I guess they're kind of similar in 2 and 3. But, in this first game, certain levels will be designated to have a colored gem. And basically what you need to do is break all the boxes in that level without dying a single time to unlock the colored gem. And then you use the colored gems in some of the other levels to access hidden pathways that usually have boxes on them. And then that's how you end up getting the clear gems in all the levels. And as much as I know these games like the back of my hand, I don't remember off the top of my head which ones you need colored gems for and which ones you don't. So I'm always going to go out of my way to get all the boxes, no matter what. Plus, I mean, like I said, we need lives, we need Wumpa Fruit, all that good stuff. You excited for Spyro Realm Reborn? Or Realm Beyond? I don't know why I said Reborn. I'm definitely excited for a new Spyro game. I've been waiting. So, I'm interested to see how they handle it. Ooh. There's some stuff down here. Yeah, just lives. Oh. Okay, well. Now I'm net negative on lives. I could have swore there was a crate down there, and not just an extra life floating. But I guess I was wrong. Oh, you know what? Yeah, this opens up. This is how we spawn the crates that I was thinking of. Yeah, see? I'm not crazy. I'm just an idiot. There's a difference. Although I am crazy. That's definitely a factual statement about me. 51 lives. We're struggling here. We're struggling a little bit. But yeah, definitely excited for Spyro. I'm happy and excited it's going to be on Game Pass. Hell yeah. I do not own an Xbox anymore, so I will be... I mean, even if I did, I would probably still fork over the money to play it on PlayStation because I'm me. And I gotta platinum it, dude. I gotta get the platinum trophy. Come on. Okay. Oh, thank God you could just go right back in. I thought it was gonna kick me out. See, now in the original version of Crash Bandicoot 1 on the PlayStation 1, if you fail any of these bonus levels, you're locked out from it. That's it. You're just done. You have to start the entire level over from the beginning and recollect all the character tokens to try the bonus again. Always playing handheld. God damn it. I need to stop I need to stop reading chat when I'm about to jump over a gap because that's where all 3 of my deaths have come from. I mean, I get the deaths and bonuses don't actually count as deaths, but right, when I'm doing precise platforming, I gotta lock in for 2 seconds. You know, a lot of people prefer to do these side-scrolling sections with the D-pad. I've always been more of an analog stick kind of guy. I never really liked using the D-pad. I wish Xbox did something like that. They do achievements, but no trophy system. I think I saw somewhere that they're working on something similar to a platinum trophy. What that'll end up being, I don't know. Ooh, that was real close. That was a really close jump. But we got another clear gem under our belt, so that's what, 4? Yeah. It's so interesting to me for a kid's game that Crash just be shoving these gems places. Like, he just pulled that out of his ass. He throws them up. Like, what is he doing with these things? That's what I read. I don't know if that's true or if it was just a rumor, but... Okay, this boss fight is a little annoying from what I remember. It's actually not that bad. You just kind of have to follow his pattern and then make sure... Gotta try to time it right, which I don't think I timed that very well. No, I didn't. I don't think I timed that one very well either. Oh, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright, let's see. Now you're just gonna go into like a triangle shape. Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, Okay. All right. Sure. All right, let's try that again. I don't know why I did that. Don't know why I did that. All right, I want to be back here. That was a little sketch. Oh, come on. Now it's moving out of place. Well, that might still get him. There we go. Okay. So then he's going to do the triangle there. Let's see. That might be good. Beautiful. Okay. What's the last pattern that he does? I don't remember. Okay. That's not too bad. We might actually be able to get him with this one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Ripperoo in the tube. Ripper ruined. Defeat Ripperoo. See ya, bud. I think this next level is where we can get our first colored gem, if I remember correctly, or maybe it's the level after. The Lost City. Here's our first one. Okay. Break every box without dying to earn a special gem. This is where the difficulty of the game, I think, starts to ramp up pretty significantly. So, if we die, we have to quit out of the level and restart, essentially. We're gonna try not to do that, obviously. I mean, we're trying not to die all the time, but, like, especially in this level. And any of the levels with the colored gems in them, especially. So for the bat enemies, you have to, there'll be... We did? I don't know what you're referring to. What did I say that we did? Sometimes I don't even pay attention when I yap. I just be yapping. But for these bat enemies, there'll be one bat at like the beginning of a section and one at the end, and all of the little minion ones, you don't really need to do anything with them. Once you defeat the first and second bat. Why are you yelling at me? I'm not yelling at anybody, dude. I'm just excited to be playing Crash Bandicoot. I see a tiki head floating up there. How do I get it? That didn't work. Oh, God! Ah. Those lizards scare me. They're chameleons. I don't really know what they're supposed to be. Especially the ones at the end of the level that jump and stuff. They're a little freaky. Telling how to sell your part on the black market. Honestly, it'd probably get more use there. Yeah, these jumping guys, I don't like them. They're a little freaky. My car's probably just gonna wear through the part in like 2 months again anyways. Oh, I need this for what? I don't remember. I don't remember what that opens, but I know I need it. It spawns crates somewhere later in the level. I just don't remember exactly where. It's like once we get to the top of this platforming section that I just jumped all the way to the bottom of. I love the soundtrack in this game so much. Ugh. The entire original trilogy, really. But I just looked up the Xbox trophy thing. It's legit. Coming this year, going to be called a completion bonus, but not sure how it'll work. Okay. Calm down, buddy. He almost pushed me right off the end. I would have cried. I assume it'll probably just be, like, an extra achievement you get for unlocking all the achievements in a game. And it probably will give you, like... I don't know. I don't know what the going rates are for gamer score nowadays. It'll maybe give you, like, I don't know, a couple hundred or something. Or 1,000 maybe, I don't know. Okay. If you want to talk about soundtracks, it's gonna sound crazy, but I think Minecraft has a good one too. See, I've not played enough Minecraft to, like, know the soundtrack like that. I hate those stupid frickin' chameleons. Their hitboxes are ridiculous, and literally just from jumping on his head, it, like, just sent me off the edge of the level. And now I have to restart the entire level. That was ridiculous. There's literally nothing I could do about that. It just sent me off the side of the level. Okay. Let's try that again. Sure, why not? So, in my head, I was thinking to myself, I should just not even attempt to fight that guy. I should just run past him. And I should have listened. I really should have listened. I should have listened to my better judgment. 67 lives, huh? It is kind of crazy to have that many lives this early in the game. Oh, I'm a moron. God, well, now I gotta restart the game again. Or, yeah, restart the level. I'm an idiot. Okay, third time's the charm, everybody. We got this. I wish I knew what that chant was and, like, what it means. Because, like, it has to mean something, right? Maybe it doesn't. A lot of video games in the 90s, they were just doing shit. It's entirely possible that it was just one of the, like, 6 developers that made the game just screaming random crap into a microphone. And they were just like, oh yeah, that sounds great. Let's keep it. It would be cool if it actually meant something, though. I do have a feeling that it's the first thing, though, where they just shouted some random crap into a microphone and they were like, yeah, that's it. Okay. There we go. I really wish that these games would have gotten 60 FPS updates on consoles, though. That is, like, my one complaint about playing this version of the game, is that it's at 30 frames per second, and the motion blur is, like, kind of ridiculous. And I don't think you could turn it off. No. It's really the motion blur. Like, I don't even think the frame rate is necessarily that bad. It's just how ridiculous the motion blur is. Because every time I'm moving, it just... God damn it. It just feels like there's just, like, sludge on the screen. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm, like, super picky about stuff like that, though. But, like, I really notice that stuff. And I feel like a lot of people don't. And so, like, when I talk about this stuff, people are like, you're just fucking whiny nitpicking. And I'm like, no, dude, this is, like, stuff that I notice. And it bothers me. Minecraft absolutely has a great soundtrack. I mean, I believe you guys, I just... Alright. I'm embarrassing myself now. 26% through the game, though, in 45 minutes. That's talent, I gotta say. I mean, like, I'm not a speedrunner or anything, obviously. Like, if I was speedrunning the game, that'd be different. But, like, I don't know. For just a casual playthrough, that ain't bad. I mean, obviously, we're held up on this level a little bit, but that ain't terrible. It's mostly just my inability to stand and wait for a second that's screwing me over here. It's weird, though. Who thought Minecraft would even have a soundtrack? It's like 2 hours long, I think. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, the story, just because the story's short doesn't mean that it doesn't need a soundtrack, you know what I mean? It's not, I mean, story is, like, not even the right word, I feel like, but I'm a moron. That's the second time I've done that. God damn it. But I mean, the game has, like, so much playability that, like, you gotta have music in there. Really? I'm destroying every Lechonk in my path, as you should. Alright, well, we gotta try that again. I actually think that if you... I can't remember. I want to say if you die before the first checkpoint, you don't actually have to quit out of the level. But I might as well do it just in case. It takes like 5 seconds total, maybe. Here's the thing with the Crash Bandicoot games, is that... I don't know how to explain it. Like, I feel like my performance is very momentum-based, if that makes sense. And not, like, in the literal physics sense of, like, momentum, but, like... I mean, I flew through those first... that entire first world like it was nothing. I had, like, 1 or 2 deaths on Native Fortress that were just stupid, but, like... Once I hit a wall, then it's just, like... Then I just keep messing up, and I don't know why, because, like, I know that I know how to play this game, and that I know what I'm doing. But it's like, once I get, like, a couple of deaths in a level, then I'm just, like... I don't know, it, like, rattles me, kind of, if that makes sense. Then I just, like, keep messing up. Specifically survival mode. Or especially survival mode. Yeah, I just never really got into Minecraft all that much. Oh my god, that was really close. I'm very much like a... For better or worse, I'm very much like a need a carrot dangled in front of my face kind of gamer. So, like, if there's not an objective on screen or, like, something that I'm, like, working towards directly, like, I just lose interest very quickly. So, like... Oh, jeez. So, like, yes, Minecraft does technically have an objective to, like, go and defeat the Ender Dragon or whatever, but, like, 1, I don't know how to do it, and 2, the game doesn't tell me how to do it. So I'm just like, I don't care. Like, that's why I'm not the biggest fan of just, like, those, like, open world, like, survival genre at all. Like, even, like, what's that game called? Ark, Survival Evolved, and, like, all those games. Never been huge into any of that stuff. Alright, this guy is annoying me. Josh needs an objective. He doesn't know how to vibe. Exactly. Alright. This is pissing me off now. I'm not even doing that bad. Like, realistically, I died, like, what, 5 times? 6 times, maybe? But I'm just getting annoyed now. That's when I start to play careless, though, is when I get annoyed, and then I'm just like, alright, I just want this to be over with. Yeah, I'm very much need an objective to work towards. Say I want to get into more story games, but I've been slacking. I keep saying I'm going to replay Kingdom Hearts and finally complete all of them and haven't had the chance. I'm stuck on sport games and Fortnite and WWE. I've been kind of stuck on a live service kick too. Yeah. I definitely want to get back to playing some more, like... I just have so many games in my backlog that I need to play. And then I just keep buying or playing different ones instead. But yeah, for a few months, I've been on a kick where it's just like... Every couple days, there's... Oh, I need him to be over there. Oh, I got scared. So I was on a kick there where, like, almost every day of the week there was a different game that I was playing that would have, like, a weekly reset on certain days. And so then it would be like, every day I get home from work and it's like, okay, and I got to do the weekly stuff on this game. And then, okay, the next day, oh, I got to do the weekly stuff on this game. And, like, that would just take up all my time. So it would be like, oh, on Wednesday... is the weekly reset for the Crew Motorfest. So it's like, okay, I gotta get on, do all that, do all the weekly stuff on the crew. And then, okay, Thursday is the weekly reset on Call of Duty. Okay, get on, do all the weeklies for Call of Duty. And then Friday was the weekly reset for Forza. And it's like, okay, get on, do all the stuff on Forza Horizon. Or no, Thursday is the no, I think Thursday is the reset for both Forza and Call of Duty. But I would do Call of Duty on Thursday and Forza on Friday or whatever. And then, I want to say there was something I was playing, too, where it would reset on Tuesdays. So, like, the only day that I really had to play anything, not that, was, like, Monday and then the weekend. I tell my students that I could probably fill up my entire whiteboard with games and streaming shows that I'm way behind on. Oh, 100%. For you, it's nice because you're streaming a game you like playing for a good cause. Yeah, that's true. Like, I'm not complaining by any means. But, there's definitely games that I want to get back to. Like, I want to go back and finish that 007 game that came out. I was really enjoying that. It's kind of like a mixture of, like, Uncharted meets Hitman, which is a really cool concept, I think. I've been having a lot of fun with that. Can you, like, leave me alone, please? I'm not... Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah, don't even get me started on, like, TV shows and movies, because I'm just, like... I'm never been, like, a big TV show and movie guy. Like, I keep up with the Marvel movies and stuff, but, like... I much prefer to go to a theater to watch something. Ooh, I really hate this. Okay. But also, the only thing I'm interested to going to the theater to see is Marvel movies. But yeah, there's, like, so much stuff that I want to watch that I just don't because I don't have the time. Because I only have, like... a couple hours during the week free. Because, I mean, I wake up at 4:45 a.m., get ready for work, go to work. I'm there for 10 hours. Then by the time I go to the gym, come home, eat, shower, like, do whatever I need to do, it's, like, 7:30 already. And then it's like, well, I got, you know, 2, maybe 3 hours to myself. If that. Before bed, and it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna use that time to play video games, mostly. I was big into watching Dragon Ball for a while, and then I'm slacking on it. Okay. I'm getting real worried here. I did get really, really into the Harry Potter movies recently, because I had never seen them before. I gotta say, pretty damn good. I get the hype. Okay, well, I suck. Good thing that this doesn't count against us, I don't think. I still need to watch, the last Harry Potter movie, but... Alright, I'm getting real worried about what's about to happen here. I was not keeping count. Okay, perfect. Whew, alright, we somehow made it out unscathed. You didn't tell me that. I just went and rewatched some of them a few months ago. Yeah, I started watching them 2 weeks ago, 2 Saturdays ago, or 2 Fridays ago, I think. And I made it all the way to the last one already. Okay, I need to meet him in the middle here. Okay. We did it. Woohoo! Alright, we hit a little roadblock, but we're good. We're chilling. We got it. What house am I? I don't know. I feel like the movies don't do a good job of fleshing out the other 2 houses. Like, everything's about Gryffindor and Slytherin, and then the other 2 houses, like, they exist, but, like, nobody cares about them. Nobody even, half the time they're not even mentioned. Like, they just exist. Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff. Yeah, they just, like, they're kind of just there. Oh, did I mess up already? I don't think this is one of the levels where I have to not die, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Oh my god, I'm down to 80 lives, dude. We are so cooked. I've never been more cooked a day in my life. Another banger song, by the way. Down. By God, it's the Viper. Ravenclaw is like such a sick name that I almost want to say that, just based off of literally nothing else. But I feel like that's disingenuous to the whole thing. There's got to be like a quiz online, right, that would sort you into a house. Maybe I got to take one of those. Not a BuzzFeed one. There's got to be like something more official than that. I just sent the link. Well, I don't have my phone. And my watch doesn't give me any notifications because my phone... See, I thought for the longest time that my Apple Watch was broken. Because I was like, how come it never sends me any notifications to my watch while I'm streaming? I was like, that's so annoying. And then I realized that the Apple Watch only sends notifications to the watch if your phone is, like, not off, but if your phone's closed. Sent it in here. Well, it's... I think it automatically deletes links that get sent. Because I don't see a link anywhere. I think it automatically gets filtered out. What's up, Edward? Whoa! Welcome to the second stream of the day. Good to see ya. Yeah, no, there's definitely some setting that I have turned on, whether, I don't know if it's through Nightbot or through YouTube, where it automatically deletes links in the chat, so I apologize for that. I don't know where to find it or how to delete it right now. Oh, yeah, okay, we're cooked. Ugh, now I'm down to 81 lives. We're so cooked, dude. I might as well pack it up right now. Okay. Nope. Gotta wait for that to come back up now. Does it come back up? I think it does. Pretty sure it does. Eventually. HarryPotter.com. Okay, give me a minute. We'll do it after this level. We'll do it after this level, if I can ever get past this stupid... That's like the dumbest section of the level to keep dying on. There's literally zero challenge in that section, and I keep dying there. I have to make an account. I have to give J.K. Rowling my social security number to learn what Harry Potter house I'm in. God, I hate it here. Damn. Hey, look, we got all of our lives back that we lost. I think we actually made out net positive on the level. Hey, let's go. Clear gem. Okay. That was a little dramatic. I was honestly scared that I was gonna die there. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Harry Potter. Discover your Hogwarts house. I don't have anything set up to show my screen, so you're just gonna have to bear with me. Hogwarts sorting. Start the sorting ceremony. Oh my god, I have to give my date of birth, my social security number, my credit card number, my firstborn child? Question mark? Do I want to join the newsletter? No, leave me alone. Just tell me what house I'm in. Okay, river or forest? I don't know what this has to do with anything. River. Here, hang on. Let me see if I can get this to work for a second. Window capture. Okay. Hang on, let me cook. Give me a second here. I don't know why the resolution is slightly weird. That's good enough. Ah. Okay, while I'm doing this, I can't see chat, so just give me a second. Okay, what nightmare would frighten you the most? Standing on top of something very high and realizing suddenly there are no hand or footholds, nor any barrier to stop you from falling. I am scared of heights, so I don't know. Being forced to speak in such a silly voice that hardly anyone can understand you and everyone laughs at you. That's literally just me on a normal day, so I don't care about that. Waking up to find that neither your friends nor family have any idea who you are, that would be kind of freaky. An eye at the keyhole of a dark windowless room in which you are located. I don't care about that. It's got to be either falling from the height or your friends and family forgetting you. I've never actually had this one before. I've definitely multiple times had this dream of falling from a height. Let's go with the family or friends forgetting you. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Cats, toads, or owls? Ooh. I don't know. Owls are pretty cool. Cats are pretty cool. Toads are just whatever. I don't really care about them. Cat or a toad? Or yeah, cat or a toad. Cat or an owl. Hedwig's pretty cool. I don't know. But cats are cool too. Yeah, we'll go with cat. If you're attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose? Siamese cat? Tabby cat? I mean, that looks like my cat, Bill. Mr. President, so I gotta go with the black cat, right? It looks like Bill. You choose any power, what would you choose? The power to read minds, to change the past, invisibility, speak to animals, superhuman strength, the power to change your appearance at will. I mean, I've been putting in a lot of time at the gym, so I pretty much already have superhuman strength. Change the past probably seems pretty useful. Yeah, butterfly effect be damned. Let's change the past. Why not? How would you like to be known to history? The great, the wise, the bold, the good. I don't know. The good, the bold, the wise. Wise, I feel like, is a bit of a stretch. I wouldn't call myself wise. Great, depends. Let's go with the bold, why not? A troll has gone berserk in the headmaster's study at Hogwarts. It is about to smash, crush, and tear several irreplaceable items and treasures. In which order would you rescue these objects from the Trolls Club if you could? A nearly perfect cure for dragonpox. I have to blindly rank these. 2. Student records. I don't care about the students. Handwritten book full of strange runes. That's probably pretty useful. I don't care about the student records, to be honest with you. Maybe the cure for dragonpox is more useful than the runes book. Sure. 4 goblets are placed before you. Which do you choose to drink? The smooth, thick, richly purple drink that gives off a delicious smell of chocolate and plum. Mysterious black liquid that gleams like ink and gives off fumes that make you see strange visions. The foaming, frothing, silvery liquid that sparkles as though containing ground diamonds. The golden liquid so bright that it hurts your eyes, and which makes the sun spots dance all around the room. I'm gonna probably take the one that actually tastes good, right? Left or right? This seems pretty vague. I'm lefty, so I guess we'll go left. The sorting hat's ready to make a decision. Okay. I'm Slytherin, apparently. Okay. Sure. You probably know that some of Slytherin's most renowned members include Severus Snape and Bellatrix Lestrange. Did you know Merlin himself was a Slytherin? Or that, according to legend, the ribbon of a first-class Order of Merlin is green to reflect his Hogwarts house. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. I don't know how any of the things that I answered equate to Slytherin, necessarily. But sure, I'll take it. Alright, well that was fun. Alright. Alright, now I gotta fix all the stuff that I messed up. It's the Harry Potter quiz. You can't question it. I mean, I guess you're right, but I don't know. Out of all the houses, I did not expect to be put in Slytherin. I was expecting to probably be put in either Gryffindor or Hufflepuff. But I mean, I'll take it. Oh, God. Road to nowhere. These levels trigger me. I hate them. That was fun. We took a little... Alright, let's catch up on chat. I'll just believe you, I guess. A blood sacrifice too. It looks fine. I'm Gryffindor. Are you overthinking your Hogwarts quiz? Are you surprised by that? You didn't read any of my messages prior. I did not read any of your messages. Down, 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 down. What is happening with YouTube? Stop it. God damn it. Do I need to do this level without dying? I don't think so. I think it's the second one I have to do without dying. The high road. This level triggers me. I mean, both of these bridge levels do, but I remember the high road, which is the second of these bridge levels, doing the time trial relic. God damn it. Doing the time trial relic on the high road, it literally took me like 6 hours straight of trying to get the gold relic. It was ridiculous. Hopefully it doesn't take us nearly that long this time, but good golly, Miss Molly, was it ridiculous. Okay, we need the red gem for this one anyways, so. They are really generous with lives in this game. I don't remember it being that way in the PS1 version, so that must have been something that they updated, because I remember the PS1 version being ridiculously difficult. Okay. God forbid they put the bonus platform right next to the side of the stage. Down, 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 down. Okay, let's try that again. I'm losing it, dude. I am... Not only am I losing it, I don't think I had it to begin with. And that's for damn sure. Can I just not? I just can't touch these things at all. Like, not at all. Like, not even a little bit. I don't know why it was so difficult to jump onto the frickin' bonus platform. Okay. This is gonna launch me straight up in the air. Oh yeah. Sick. Gotta get away from that. I remember you playing this level multiple times. It's engraved in my memory. I think that was the high road, which is... I mean, it looks the same as this level. Okay. Alright. It looks the same as this level, but it's like the harder version of it. You're probably thinking of that one. Because I remember that level taking me like 6+ hours of trying to get to do the time trial relic. Same thing. I mean, kind of, but... Alright. Boulder Dash. Got another boulder level. Unlock a new path by earning the purple gem elsewhere. $86. 86 lives. We're getting pretty close to that 99 number. Dude, the soundtrack goes so hard. I'll never shut up about it because it's just so good. I'm not even sure how well you guys can hear the music, but it's just... I would go as far as to say that I don't think there's a bad song in any of the original trilogy. I wish the actual full soundtrack was available on Spotify. It makes me mad that the soundtrack on Spotify is a very dumbed down version of the full thing. Because the full Sane Trilogy soundtrack has like 100 and something different tracks on it. And then the one on Spotify has like maybe like 30 or 40 songs on it. And it makes me mad. Like, I could unironically listen to this soundtrack all day. Don't have the purple gem, so we can't get the clear gem. I hate seeing Crash get pelted with boxes. Makes me sad. Sunset Vista, so we can unlock our first key here, which I think there's only 2 of them in the game. So to get that, we have to collect the 3 Cortex bonus icons in the level and complete his bonus. And then we can collect the key. And then the keys unlock, I think, bonus levels. You normally do listen to it. I mean, I do, but I mean just like... Like, it comes up in my... Spotify shuffle. I'm saying that, like, I could legitimately just put this soundtrack on. Like, and listen to it from top to bottom. Good thing that I am allowed to die in this one, because... Look at that. We lost 1 life, but we got 2 back. 1 life, and we got 2 back. Okay, I'm a moron. I'm a moron. I should have known that I wasn't able to jump that high. Let's get this before we do something stupid again. Okay. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. You think I'd like older Pokemon games? It depends on a lot of factors. Like, which older ones are you talking about? Oh, Lord. God damn it, that's not what I wanted to do. Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield is pretty similar to Scarlet and Violet. I would say the only major difference is it's not like a super, like... It's not technically open world. Like Scarlet and Violet is. There's just, like, set paths to go, like, from town to town and stuff. And, like... It's, like, more linear, so it's, like... You'll get to a place, and you can only go, like... There might be, say, 4 different paths out of a city. And the game might only let you go... like, 2 of those places now, and then the other 2 will be blocked off, or it'll tell you, like, hey, you can't go this way yet. Like, it's very much more path-based than it just being like, hey, there's a big open world, here's a mini-map, like, go wherever you want. I mean, other than that, the mechanics are mostly the same. I mean, the battling is pretty much exactly the same. The only difference is instead of how you can do the terrastalize thing in Scarlet and Violet, the, like, combat gimmick for that game was called... Dynamax or whatever. So basically your Pokemon just turns real big. And then they get like a couple of special moves that they can do while they're big, but like it really doesn't change anything all that much. But the battling is essentially the exact same. I think anything older than that, though, I'm not sure that you would like it that much. Because I think Pokemon Sword and Shield was the first one with, like, universal XP share. So in the older Pokemon games, the way that it would work is that in a battle, you would only gain XP on the Pokemon that you used in said battle. So, like, your entire team wasn't leveling up at once. So, like, if you happened upon a weak Pokemon that you really wanted to level up, you had to use them in battle. There wasn't just like, oh, put them at the bottom of your party and just let them level up that way. It was like, no, you have to use them in battle to get them to level up. And it's also made it... Because think about it this way, like, all of your Pokemon gain XP at the same time. It's just the ones that you use in battle will gain slightly more. But so it's like, pretty much all your Pokemon are leveling up at the same time. Now imagine if you are trying to level up your team, and now you have to go around and grind 6 times as long because you have to use each of them to level them up. So I want to say Sword and Shield was the first one that did that. The universal XP share. There was an XP share item in the older games, but that would only work on one specific Pokemon. So you could only share with one other Pokemon at a time. That sucks. I like when they all level up. Yeah. Like, it just makes the game... I mean, like, it makes it easier, but, like, not even from the sense of, like, actual difficulty. It's just, like, I appreciate not having to grind it nearly as long. Especially in the older Pokemon games, because, like, they played so much slower, it would just take forever to level up your team sometimes. Oops. Ugh, there we go. Sword or Shield? Oh god. Oh boy. I don't know why I jumped off. That was really stupid of me. I don't remember off the top of my head what the version exclusive Pokemon are. You'll have to give me a second. I personally bought Sword, but that was specifically just because of the box legendary. Where do I have to go to... Okay. I don't remember where I have to go to... Oh. I gotta debate this guy over here. A little closer. No, too close, too close. Ah. Let me Google it. I still can't believe I'm a Slytherin, dude. What am I looking for? Pokemon, Sword, and Shield exclusives. Okay, so in Pokemon Sword, the exclusives are Gigantamax, Machamp, I guess, Farfetch'd, Pinsir, Omanite, Omastar, Ho-Oh, Seedot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry, Mawile, Solrock, Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence, Latios, Groudon, Dialga, Basculin. Some of these are definitely from the DLCs, keep in mind, so... I don't know if you plan on getting the DLCs or not. Darumaka, Darmanitan, Scraggy, Scrafty, Gothita, Gothorita, Gothitelle, Rufflet, Braviary, Dinos, Vilas, Hydreigon. Woo! What's up, Junior? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Tornadus, Reshiram, Swirlix, Slurpuff, Clauncher, Clawitzer, Xerneas, Passimian, Turtonator, Jangmo-O, Akamoo-O, Kamoo-O, Solgalea. Most of these, all these legendaries are definitely... Can I just see, like, base game? Because a lot of these are not going to apply if you're not getting the DLC. Because a lot of these are specifically from the DLC. Colossal, Flapple, other version of Flapple, Surfetch, Stonejourner, Indeedee, Zacian. Exclusive to Pokemon Shield is Galarian Ponyta, Galarian Rapidash, Gigantamax Gengar, Gigantamax Lapras, Kabuto, Kabutops, Heracross, Corsola, Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar, Lugia, Lotad, Lombre, Ludicolo, Sableye, Lunatone, Latias, Kyogre, Gibble, Gabite, Garchomp, Krogunk, Toxicroak, Palkia, Basculin, Solosis, Duosion, Reuniclus, Vullaby, Mandibuzz, Thundurus, Zekrom, Spritzy, Aromatisse, Skrelep, Regalgi, Gumi, Sliggoo, Goodra, Yveltal, Oranguru, Drampa, Lunala, Appleton, Corsola, Ice-Q, Indeedee, Zamazenta. Let me see what, like, base game, because I swear a lot of those are from the DLCs. Okay. So... Okay, so base game... Sword is... Dinos, Violus, Hydreigon. Jangmo-o, Hakamo-o, Komo-o. Gothita, Gotharita, Gothitelle. Seedot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry. Rufflet, Braviary. Swirlix, Slurpuff. Scraggy, Scrafty. Sock. Basculin, Mawile, Solrock, Passimian, Turtonator. Galarian Farfetch'd, Galarian Darumaka, Galarian Darmanitan. Flapple, Indeedee Male, and Stonejourner. And then for Shield, it's Larvitar, Pupitar, Tyranitar, Gumi, Sliggoo, Goodra, Solosis, Duosion, Reuniclus, Lotad, Lombre, Ludicolo, Vullaby, Mandibuzz, Spritzy, Aromatisse, Krogunk, Toxicroak, Throw, Basculin, Blue Stripe, Sableye, Lunatone, Oranguru, Drampa, Galarian Ponyta, Galarian Corsola, Appleton, Indeedee, Ice-Q. I think, yeah, you would like more of the version exclusives for Shield. Because Galarian Rapidash is a unicorn, dude. It's kind of sick, actually. I kind of wish I got Shield now. I don't think I looked at the version exclusives before I picked. I was just like, I want the Sword Dog. Yeah, I mean, Sliggoo's cool, Tyranitar's cool. Or, well, Goodra's cool. Toxicroak is cool. Drampa's cool. All right, come on, we got this now. There we go. All right. Lady what? Oh god. God damn it. I have to get this guy in position again. Come on, man. Okay. What time is it? 11:39. Too late at night for all us. It's actually not that late, I guess. For me it is, though. I guess that's not true. This is about the time I lay down on a work night. I did take a nap earlier. I thought maybe that would help me a little bit, but I guess not. Ooh. Hootabuga. Oh, nope, need that. Okay, let me analyze the pattern here. They just come straight out, I guess. Why is Shield still $60? You are now learning the Nintendo tax. Because why is a game that came out in what? Did that come out pre-COVID? Yeah, and it's still $60. Oh. Oopsie. I'm pretty sure it came out pre-COVID. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, so I was right. Yeah, that's a little ridiculous for a 7-year-old game to be $60 still. That's Nintendo for you. That's good old Nintendo for you. Nope, didn't want to do that. GameStop has Sword for 45, but Shield for 50. That's kind of... Maybe Sword is the one that... Or maybe Shield is the one that everybody wanted. I don't know. I really just picked Sword because I was like... Yeah, I want the dog with the sword in his mouth, dude. Are you kidding me? If Nintendo weren't a bunch of cowards, they would have made Pokemon Gun as the third version. I kind of miss when they used to do third versions of Pokemon games, to be honest with you. I guess that's just been replaced by releasing DLC, but it doesn't really... It's not the same. Pre-owned. Dude, GameStop's gonna go out of business soon, because pre-owned games are going away. Well, at least for PlayStation and Xbox. I mean, I guess Xbox hasn't officially confirmed anything, but PlayStation confirmed that they're stopping making discs in 2028. GameStop by Walmart is gone, I just learned. Yeah, the closest GameStop is Wilkes-Barre now. Which makes it even harder to justify going to GameStop for anything. Can we, like... there we go. Nope. Oopsie. I went to go there the other day and it was for lease. Oof. Yeah, that ain't... That's not what you want. Definitely not what you want, for sure. I like the... Oh, I clearly wasn't paying attention. Don't tell me I missed crates somewhere, dude. I'll cry myself to sleep tonight. And every night for the rest of my life. Nah, we're chilling like a goddamn villain. Let's go. 96 lives, too, dude. We're going so hard. Shining Pearl was hard with leveling up. I think Shining Pearl. Cortex's Crazed Contest. Earn the key in Sunset Vista. I want to say Shining Pearl has global XP share. Pretty sure. Yeah, Pokemon Shining Pearl, the XP share is active automatically for your whole team from the start of the game. I will say, though, I don't know. I mean, like, if you never played the original Diamond and Pearl, I guess you wouldn't know. But I think that, let's do Whole Hog while we're over here. Yes, no, it's not hard with leveling up. It has you level up just like you do in Violet, where your whole team earns XP together. Oops. I just don't think that Shining Pearl is a good Pokemon game in general. I think it was a really shitty remake of Gen 4. But, like, also, if you've never played the original games, I don't know that you would know that it's a bad remake. Does that make sense? I mean, other than the fact that I just told you, but... Look at that clear gem. I don't know if those are supposed to be called gray gems or clear gems. I've always called them clear gems my entire life, and I ain't gonna stop now, so. Despite the fact that they're not really see-through. They're just not colored. So I just always called them clear gems. I guess you could also call them white gems, right? Hell yeah, that's what I look like. Since I started going to the gym. Fuck. Congrats on your weight loss journey. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Good to see you, Connor. How you doing? I know it's been a while. I appreciate you stopping in. Oh. Ooh. God damn it, I'm a moron. I'm supposed to wait for the minecart to get out of the way. Good sim racing friend passed unexpectedly, so we're all just mourning today. I'm sorry, man, that sucks. I'm sorry for your guys' loss. Ooh, that was almost bad. Oh gosh, okay. Eee. All right, okay, he avoided that, I guess. Cool. Okay. I need to try to not be at such an angle here. CEO of iRacing posted about it, which is unheard of. Damn. Alright, well there's Koala Kong down. Koala Konked. Defeat Koala Kong. Alright, so we made it to the last island already. Oh, Heavy Machinery. Dude, the song for this level, certified banger. Put it in the goddamn Louvre. Oh, fucking hell yes, dude. certified banger on Ox right now. Alright, now in one of these levels, there's like a death pit where like you're actually supposed to drop down and find a hidden pathway. I don't remember if that's this level or the next level that looks exactly like this one. It's this one, it's right here. See? What did I tell you guys? And it brings us right back up to the main level. There we go. Dude, I know this game like the back of my goddamn hand. Do-do-do-do-do. Certified bangers only. Okay. Gotta grab that. 97 lives, almost to that 99, which will pop another trophy. Perfect. One more extra life and we'll be at the old 99. We've made some really good progress in this game for only playing for 2 hours, less than 2 hours so far. To be at the last island already. Granted, we're not necessarily close to done, because then we have to do all of the speedrun time trial things, whatever you want to call them. Which I will guarantee you guys, it's probably going to take longer than the rest of the than actually completing the main game, because some of them are tough. Especially because, like, the levels in this game specifically weren't designed to be finished quickly. Like, so in the PS1 versions of the original trilogy, the only game that actually had the time trial, like, speedruns, on Cloud 99, or 99 lives, let's go. The only game that actually had this, like, time trial speedruns was Crash 3. So the Crash 3 levels were designed with that in mind. They decided with the Reignited trilogy to... Ooh, okay, I just burned both of my masks. I think I actually needed invisibility. Maybe I'm wrong. But, But with the Sane Trilogy, they decided to add the, speedrun time trials to 1 and 2. And I just don't think that these games were designed with that in mind. No, I just did the exact same thing again. It's okay. I'll be fine. Oh, that platform moved way slower than the other one. I was not expecting that. Oopsie. We'll be fine. Look, we're back up to 99 lives right away anyways. We're chilling. Yeah, this game specifically is really, really tough with the, speedruns, because, at least in Crash 2, just because, like, Crash has a larger moveset in that game, like, you have slide jumps and stuff, and, like, well, he can't double jump, but he could slide jump, which is essentially a double jump. You get a lot of forward momentum, and then you get, like, a much larger and longer jump distance, which helps a lot. But then also, in Crash 2, they made it in this and Sane Trilogy, where you get the running shoes after you beat the game, so you can, like, actually sprint through those levels, too. In this game, in Crash 1, they don't give you anything. You don't get any new abilities, you just gotta figure it out. And from what I remember, most of them aren't actually that bad. It's a select few levels that are just ridiculously difficult. And it's, for the most part, it's the ones that were already difficult to play normally, let alone with a time constraint. Alright. Which direction am I supposed to be going in? I don't remember. I think I'm supposed to go down. Down seems right. Going down always seems right. Hey, yo. Whoa, whoa. All these extra lives just wasted, dude. I already got 99 of them, but I do gotta break all the boxes anyways. Clear gem, let's go. Perfect. We're already at, what? Well, it's gonna be more than 48% completion. Right? 51? If I remember correctly, just like with the Spyro games, I think all the Crash games you can get higher than 100% completion anyways. Especially with the added time trials, and then also they added a DLC level to this game after the game released, which I don't think we're going to do because it's not required for the Platinum. Another certified banger on Ox right now. I see London, I see France. Die. I didn't actually die, though. Well, we got one of them out of the way by accident. I don't remember what the other one is. I forgot about these little... Yep, okay. Forgot about those. This level has a lot of branching pathways, and it's very annoying because there's a lot of times where you have to like go forward one way and then come back the other way to get everything. Okay, cool. I guess we'll just restart. God damn. I'm really bad at timing those, apparently. I don't remember which way I'm supposed to go first. I feel like I was supposed to go to the left first, so I'm gonna go back, actually. Oh. Didn't realize I couldn't touch the red ones, but I guess that makes sense. Man, I suck. Okay, that one was my own fault. Can't blame anybody for that one. Okay, so then what I'm going to do here is that, and then double back here. I guess it doesn't really matter, because I can't... I can't get... Okay. I don't have the blue gem, so I can't even complete this level anyways. That's not going to stop me. Ugh. Okay, maybe that'll stop me, though. Ooh, okay. I gotta be careful, because I honestly don't know where the next checkpoint is. Oh. Okay. That wasn't too bad, but I mean, we can't get the clear gem anyways because we don't have the blue gem. So we'll just... Come on. There we go. I think the next level, there's a colored gem, I want to say. I would like to say that. I was right. Generator room. Break every box without dying for a special gem. This level is actually kind of decently difficult. All right, well we failed already, so we're off to a great start. Again, I don't remember if I actually need to quit out if I die before the first checkpoint, but just in case, I'm gonna do it. I just had to turn that AC down to 65. It's hot AF in my house. See, I was actually a little chilly earlier. I did not adjust the AC though. I knew that was a stupid thing to do, and yet I did it anyways. Story of my life, I guess, but I know a lot of things were stupid and I do them anyways, but what can you do, you know? I would say you live and you learn, but I clearly don't learn, so... Oy! Okay. Back up to 99 lives, which is good. Okay. Okay. It was a relatively simple bonus level, which I can't really complain about. Even if we die in the bonus level, it doesn't count against us, but still, a relatively simple one I will not be mad about. Ooh, I hate these things. It's also really, like, hard to judge the depth in, like, the side-scrolling sections. I feel like. God, that scared me a little bit. Alright, we're pretty close to the end of the stage here. I'm silent because I'm locked in right now. Let's go. Alright, I remember that level being more difficult than I guess it actually was. Not that I'm complaining. Ba-da-ba. 56%. Just over the 2-hour mark. I really cannot complain about that. Toxic wastes. So another colored gem, which means we need to get through this without dying. This one will be for the blue gem. Another banger of a song. Dun, 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 dun. This level is literally just like the Donkey Kong arcade game, just in 3 dimensions. Dun, 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 dun. Those bouncing ones? Oh, come on, man. We're cooked. We're cooked. We're so cooked. Those bouncing barrels, though, they trip me out a little bit. It's hard to tell where they're going to land. Something's going on with my neck, and I don't like it. I'm a freak for drinking an energy drink at 10 o'clock. I'm never going to sleep. Alright. Also, having not finished my energy drink, and it's still midnight, so we're cooked. I'm going to sleep at like 6 a.m. probably. I say that now, and then in like an hour, I'm going to be yawning and being like, I'm so sleepy. I took a 4-hour nap, so I'm cooked. I took a nap too, but it was only for, it was like less than an hour, according to my Apple Watch, which again, I don't know how accurate that is, but that sounds about right. Alright. Let's get her done. Alright. Oh god, it's gonna blow up everything. Oh god! It's fine, I don't... It's not like I need the Wumpa Fruit or the lives, really. Hey! Thank you, Kale Zone. Much appreciate the... Much appreciate the $3 donation. Thank you so much. It all goes to a great cause. It ain't much, but any dollar amount helps. So it's all greatly, greatly appreciated. It all goes to a great cause. But thank you so much. And that brings our fundraising total so far for the year to $66.69. Don't have much money, as I just did my food shop, and the grocery prices in the UK are stupid expensive. Hope the $3 goes towards saving someone. Hey, like I said, it's all greatly, greatly appreciated. All of it goes towards helping save kids' lives. That's the important thing. Thank you so, so much for the donation. Almost 6'7". No, seriously, thank you so much. It all goes to help and save kids' lives. I appreciate it, and I'm sure the kids appreciate it too, so thank you so much. Oops. Alright, I forgot the pattern for this boss fight. Gotta lock in here. I like the drawing that's just laying on the ground. I gotta hit him while he's reloading. Okay. Okay. We're locked in. I just gotta wait for him to reload. Otherwise, I just gotta camp behind the chair. Okay. Apparently, I'm not locked in. Ooh. Come on, why didn't he duck behind that other chair? Alright. We're good. We're chilling. This is our good chair. Hey, $1 from Hannah. Thank you so much. Now we're gonna be at 6,769. I need to see 6,769. Uh-oh, his gun jammed. Ugh. And there it is, 6,769. Oh god, crash, duck. Alright, there it is. Beautiful. Pinstripe Patooey. They really give you my full legal. Technically, you're allowed to put in whatever name you want, I think. I think you chose to put in your full legal. Oh, the high road, my mortal enemy. Everybody always says that, What in the butt? Uh-huh, got him. What was I even saying? Oh, everybody always says that, gosh darn it, that slippery climb, or, yeah, that slippery climb is the hardest level in this game. I think it's this. I don't think slippery climb's actually that bad. Like, yeah, it's hard, but I would rather play slippery climb than this level. And maybe I'm just triggered from having to do the time trial for like 6 hours, when I originally played through this game, but okay, that one was a skill issue. That was my fault. That was 100% my fault. Okay. Apparently, I'm just trash. Apparently, that's the common denominator here. Why am I the way that I am? Does anybody know? Okay. All right. Now we're just cooked. And need I remind you that they expect you to finish this level for the time trial relic in like a minute and 20 seconds or something? I died too many times and now they gave me a tiki, but that doesn't help me because I keep falling into the abyss, which... that doesn't help me at all. Like, at all. Good lord. Crash Bandicoot's the first game I ever raged at when I was a kid. See... I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the first game I raged at as a kid was. And I really don't think it was Crash Bandicoot, to be honest with you. But, like... So growing up... for the longest time, the only games that we had in the house, pretty much, was a PS1, and we had the original 3 Crash Bandicoot games. And so because that was all we had, I was like, okay. So I would just play the games over and over and over again. Until I kind of just, like... Now they're just, like, second nature for the most part. Like, I know I'm not setting a good example with this level, but... Like... I pretty much just know these games like the back of my hand now. Again, not setting a great example right now, but... You gotta give me room to land there, dude. The PS1 version of Crash Bandicoot 1, I remember being insanely difficult. No pun intended. That one, I don't think I was ever able to beat the PS1 version of Crash 1 as a kid. I don't think I beat the PS1 version of Crash 1 until I was... I don't know if an adult is the right word, but it wasn't until I was, like, a teenager, probably. But Crash 2 and 3 on the PS1, I just used to play them over and over and over and over and over and over. As soon as I would finish, I would restart because I had nothing else to play, so just keep running through them, you know? You are... God damn it. I was so focused on where the boar was that I forgot to focus on where I was jumping. I think we'll be okay, though. We have 93 lives. Okay, we'll make that 92. This is why I stand by the fact that slippery climb is nothing compared to this level. Okay, we got another checkpoint. Okay, bonus level. Nice. I'm trying to think what game as a kid would have made me, like, really rage. I don't remember ever getting, like, really angry at video games until I started playing Call of Duty. And I'm sure that's not exactly accurate, but... Damn it. There's like a specific way that you're supposed to jump on these so that you have enough crates to make it back. Yeah, like the Crash Bandicoot games, the original trilogy plus Crash Team Racing are like some of my all-time favorite video games. So it's just like... I don't know. I feel like I can just could not be mad while playing these games. My mom sat next to me and was boasting to a 7-year-old that she beat all 3 Crash games without a memory card. That's impressive. Without a memory card, especially the first game on PS1, like, hats off, because... Alright. Thank God we don't have to touch this level again until the time trial relic, which is going to be ridiculous. They're having a lot of positivity for someone who hates Crash 4. Notice how I didn't mention Crash 4. And I don't hate Crash 4. Crash 4, in a vacuum, a fantastic game just playing through the levels from start to finish. Completing Crash Bandicoot 4, getting 106% completion on Crash Bandicoot 4 is one of the most miserable experiences I've ever had in my life. Am I being a little dramatic? Probably. But, whew, man. Alright, so we actually do need to beat this level without dying to get the red gem. So... if we do end up dying, we'll have to restart the level from the start. Crash Bandicoot 4 and Call of Duty Black Ops 3 are by far the most miserable experiences of 100% completing a game ever that I've experienced personally. Like, nothing even comes close. It's always sketchy jumping out of this window. Okay, there we go. All I remember is that one level in the sewers or whatever you restarted so many times. Oh my god, don't even... No, don't even... Ugh. I think it was called, like, Toxic Waste or something. Toxic Tunnels, that's what it was. God, it's ingrained in my brain. That one wasn't even the worst one. I loved Black Ops 3. I had the best Christmas day that year. It has nothing to do with, like, the... I mean... So the miserable part about Black Ops 3... I love Black Ops 3. It's probably my favorite Call of Duty game of all time. To be frank. The miserable part about completing that game... like unlocking all the trophies, was that the requirements for like 100% completing the campaign were some of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in a video game ever. So that game introduced the realistic difficulty for the campaign, which meant that you died in literally one hit from anything. So any damage that you took at all was an automatic death. So you had to just finish the campaign on that. That was annoying on its own. And then, in that game, all of the weapons in the campaign had, like, camo challenges, like they do in multiplayer. So you had to finish all the camo challenges for all the weapons, which meant that I just had to keep replaying the campaign over and over and over with all these different guns until I leveled them up all the way or whatever. Then, there's, like, a bunch of other random challenges in there that I'm skipping over just to save time for the, you know, point of the conversation. But the cherry on top is you have to beat the entire campaign on Veteran without dying a single time. You have to beat the campaign on Veteran without dying once. And that took me a ridiculous amount of time. So just strictly because of how many times I had to play the campaign, I hate that campaign with a passion. And that was one of the most ridiculous experiences of getting a platinum trophy ever. And it was only beaten by Crash Bandicoot 4 when I finally got that done. Which that took me like I mean, I wasn't trying for 4 years straight, obviously. But it took me till like 4 years after the game came out to do it. But other than that, I adore Black Ops 3. Especially the zombies mode. Chef's kiss, dude. Black Ops 3 Zombies is goated. Oh god. I may have made a mistake here. I bet. Hats off to you. Thank you. It was... Yeah, it was not fun. And now, I don't know why I do that kind of stuff to myself, because, like, you would think, if you're not having fun, then why do it? And I can't answer that question as to why I continue to do stuff like that. But, I don't know. Getting the little platinum trophy, it gives you a little dopamine rush. I like it, it's fun. Oh god. Oh god. I panicked again. Love Black Ops 3, miss it. I love Black Ops 3 as well. I still haven't installed on my PC, and I have, like, conservative estimate, well over 100 custom zombies maps installed on that game. Oh boy. That's not what I wanted to do. Good thing that deaths in the bonus level don't count. But yeah, not fun at all. That's what I was trying to do the first time and failed spectacularly. Okay. Perfect. Ooh, my back hurts a little bit. Which direction am I supposed to be going? I don't remember if I came... I guess I had to have come from the left, right? Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, this seems right. Ooh, I'm really scared about jumping out of this window. Ugh, okay. That was scary. That was spooky. We're, like, pretty close to the end of the level here. I think this is literally, like, the second to last jump, I think. I'm a little scared. I'm a little worried. I am not afraid to admit that once before I got to this point and then died from that scientist. Thankfully, it didn't happen again. Let's go. Red gem. Was that first try? Or did I die at the beginning? I don't remember. But I told you that was going to be a lot smoother of an experience than the high road. More gems are better than none. Or 13 gems. Let's go. My Chinese-Japanese Pokemon cards come tomorrow? Hell yeah. I'm excited to see them. Another colored gem. We got Lights Out for the pink gem. This level, also kind of annoying. So the mechanic in this level is that every time we hit, or every time we get a mask, we only have it for a short time, and he illuminates the way for us. So we kind of have to speedrun this level. As fast as we can, while also being careful. Especially because there's precise platforming coming up. Yeah, I don't really need that life anyway, so I guess it's fine. And again, just like our previous colored gem ventures, if we die at any point, we will have to restart. Ooh, I don't actually like what happened there. That might have actually cooked us a little bit. I sent one of these rats flying so far that it activated a tiki box way up ahead. I know we're still alright. I was a little worried that I might get screwed on that. Don't have the yellow gem. Or whatever color gem that's supposed to be. I think there's a yellow gem and a gold gem, which is confusing. I think I have the gold one and not the yellow one. Or vice versa. Well, we died anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. But we won't be able to finish this till we have the... I think it's the yellow gem. Yeah, I would say I have the gold gem. Which I don't know why there's gold and yellow, like as if they couldn't come up with another color. Like, Roy G. Biv, like, you gotta be able to come up with another color, dude. Only 14 days till the 24-hour stream. That's kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous-licky. It's coming up quick. I'm excited, though. It's always a fun time until about... I mean, it's a fun time all the way through. Don't get me wrong. It does get a little tough, though, after about... We'll say, like... 3 to 4 a.m. is when it starts to get tough, and then it gets progressively more tough from there. Woohoo! Ah, darn it. I made that exact same mistake last time, too, and I did not learn from it. Alright. Did not learn from it at all. Oh. Well, we're cooked on that. Yeah, so if you get hit, your light goes away. So that stinks. It's possible to make it through to the next section, but it's pretty difficult. We're locked in, though. We got it this time. This is another banger song, in case you were wondering. Okay, apparently we're not locked in because I am trash. I don't even know what you would call this. I guess that's part of your pec muscle. Right here, like right where your arm meets your torso. That's killing me today, but I did hit chest and back yesterday, so that makes sense. Booga. These swinging axes are literally the death of me. I feel like I'm wasting too much time. Oh, I'm a moron. I need the yellow gem before I can even get the clear gem. So I didn't even need to keep restarting. I'm a moron. I'm an ignoramus. What gem did it say? The blue gem, I think? I have the blue gem, so I should be able to get the clear gem on this one. I don't know why that didn't click in my head the first time I saw the platform for the yellow gem. You would think that would have, like, set something off in my brain and been like, hey, buddy, you can't get the pink gem right now. But no. I was just like, yaddy-da-dee-da, I gotta keep restarting. Oh, man. Jump button didn't work. That's the story I'm going with. Alright, I'm gonna finish this because I can't keep nursing that thing. I'll be awake till 7 a.m. I gotta wash it down with a little DC. The blue gem. A hidden gem. Discover a gem path after earning a colored gem. Hootabaga! I actually don't know how I feel about having invisibility and jumping on these things. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. And then I want to say that I have to double back and get some crates that I missed. They just dropped another Doomsday trailer. Well, why would they do something like that? Oh, I'm a moron. I didn't have to go back at all. Is this guy gonna respawn or no? Probably not. I really just cooked myself there. I didn't even watch the first Doomsday trailer. Oh, I guess that makes sense. It's D23. I was gonna say, why did they drop a Doomsday trailer at 12:40 at night on a Friday? But I guess that makes sense. Today's National No SpongeBob Day. Well, that's kind of messed up, dude. Do I have to go on the blue gem path again? I think I do. I don't think I like watching trailers anymore. Like, whenever a movie that was coming out that I was excited for, I was like, oh, I gotta watch the trailer. I kind of feel like trailers nowadays spoil too much of the movie. And I hate spoilers. I mean, I don't remember that episode. See, I think the second trailer for Brand New Day was literally just a spoiler fest. And, like, obviously you don't know until you've seen the movie. But, like, between the two trailers, it literally spoiled every single action sequence. Like, every single one of them was in the trailer. There was, like, not a single surprise in the actual movie. In terms of, like, action sequences. And that kind of made me mad. So now I don't even want to watch the Doomsday trailers. God damn it. God, we made Flat Stanley. And I was trying, like, so hard to come up with, like, theories for Brand New Day after the second trailer. Because I didn't... Oh god, oh god, oh god. Because I didn't, I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say. I think I was just huffing on some hopium, as the kids say. Because when that second Brand New Day trailer came out, they showed both of those sequences where, like, they kept showing those sequences in the trailer of, well, I guess it was a good thing that I died, because I accidentally fucking exploded the Cortex thing. They kept showing those sequences of, like, of his eyes going black, and him, like, messing people up. And so I immediately was like, oh, wait a minute. What if he has the symbiote in this movie, dude? Oh, I totally messed that up. And I think I was just like, realistically speaking, if we were getting a symbiote movie, we would have known about, like, it would have leaked so long ago that there's no way they would have kept that a secret, because Marvel's just so bad at keeping secrets anymore. Like, everything leaks, which sucks. Dang it. Like, I won't say any actual spoilers, but, I was annoyed that we knew who Sadie Sink's character was in Brand New Day, like, a year and a half before the movie even came out, because it leaked. So, like, there was no surprise when she ended up being who she is. I was just like, okay, yeah, we knew that. Or I knew that. And so, like, I knew that if that leaked, there's no way that it wouldn't have leaked that he had the symbiote in the movie. But, I don't know. I just really want to see them do the symbiote storyline again. Like, the only live-action Spider-Man that's done it is Tobey. I don't think I'm doing this right. Absolutely love Brand New Day. No, it's 10 out of 10. Love Sadie Sink. I also love Brand New Day. And also love Sadie Sink. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do there. I didn't know anything about her character, so it was just like, oh. Yeah, see, it leaked, like, before they even started filming the movie. Like, it was literally over a year before the movie came out. And honestly, once the movie started, anything I didn't know, I completely forgot until I saw her. No, see, for me, it was like... It was annoying because it was like... There was a news report that came out, and it was like, breaking, like, Sadie Sink has reportedly been cast in the next Spider-Man movie, Spider-Man Brand New Day, as an unknown character. And I was just like, oh, that's sick, that's cool. And then it's like, okay. God damn it, I'm a moron. Oh, no, there's not a colored gem in this one, right? I don't remember. I don't think so. And then maybe like a week or two later, it was like, breaking, Sadie Sink has reportedly been cast as this character in Spider-Man Brand New Day. And I'm like, oh. Okay. That's why she didn't shed a tear at the Stranger Things ending. Well, yeah, because she knew she had a big, fat, fucking Marvel contract waiting for her. And I'm sure it's way more than she was making for Stranger Things. Like, she's essentially set for the next, like, 7 to 10 years of her career. I also love the Brand New Day was just about Spider-Man, like, fully about him. Yeah. Like, I love Homecoming, don't get me wrong. But, like, at times, those first two Spider-Man movies can feel almost like Iron Man movies, if that makes sense. Like, it focuses so much on him, like, trying to be like Tony or, like, make Tony proud. Cortex's terrifying trial. Earn the key in Jaws of Darkness. All right, we're gonna double back to Fumbling in the Dark, which is another one of these dark levels. But yeah, so it was just refreshing to... Oopsie. It was just refreshing to not have to... Like, for it to just be, hey, Spider-Man. Good lord. I suck at this game. Not me making the exact same mistake twice in 30 seconds. I love the father-son dynamic, but, you know... No, 100%. Like... I think... And I'm not saying that those movies are bad because of that at all. It just was, like... Because of where they were at with the MCU when Spider-Man was introduced, and, like, the way that they introduced him, they kind of had, I feel like, not much of a choice but to have that dynamic be there. And I feel like it made a lot of sense in Homecoming for it to be all about, like, oh, like, Pete thinks he's an Avenger now, like, you know, all this stuff, like, when's our next Avenger retreat, like, you know, all this stuff. And then Tony's like, no, like, you don't get it, like, I recruited you for something, like, I needed your help, like, thanks, but, like, I need you to be better than I would be, like, I don't want you getting involved in all this shit. Oh. God damn it. Did I shit my pants when the Queen's logo popped up in Captain America? No, because they revealed that before the movie came out. That was the reason that I went to go see Civil War. Because I was like, they're putting Spider-Man in the MCU, dude. And I was like, well, I gotta go see this. Like, Spider-Man was plastered all over all the trailers for Civil War. Which, like, I get it from a marketing perspective. Like, I'm sure that that increased the movie's box office by a lot. But, like, it would have been insane for that to have been a secret and to be in the theater and just be like, oh, I got an idea. Where's yours? And then for the Queen's logo to pop up, like, dude, I would have went ballistic. Whack. On one hand, like, I agree, but also, like, that was what got me back into the Marvel movies. So, like, I can't really complain all that much. It's like, if it wasn't for that, I would have not, like, dove back into the movies. I didn't need any of those, by the way. Well, I needed 3 of them. 3 out of the 25. So this should give us the trophy for missing a bunch of boxes. Eh, maybe not. It was only 27. There's only 27 boxes in that whole level. Tom Holland's such a good Spider-Man. It makes me want to cry. I love each of the Spider-Men for their own reasons. I really wish that Andrew Garfield would have got a chance to have a 3rd movie. Because if he could have had a 3rd movie that was actually good and, like, kind of redeemed itself from TASM 2, I think he could have easily been my favorite. Because, like, his actual acting as Spider-Man is so good. Like, his, like, mannerisms in the suit and, like, his quips and everything are so damn good. It's just that, yeah, everything else surrounding him was so bad. Emma Stone, also great in those movies. Everything else, shit. The script was bad. The story, I thought, was... In both movies, it was bad. Like, TASM 1 wasn't terrible. TASM 1 is actually a decent movie. Still with a weird script and things that I don't like about... Peter's origin story, but like, I don't remember if it gets revealed in the first movie or if it was revealed in the second movie, but it gets revealed in one of the movies that essentially, because of the research that his parents were doing, like, Peter Parker's basically, like, genetically predisposed to being Spider-Man. As opposed to it just being a happenstance thing, like, oh, he was just some random dude bitten by a spider. And it was like, no, because of the research his parents were doing, he was actually, like... If that spider would have bit anybody else, they would have died. But because it bit Peter Parker, it, like, perfectly fused with his blood, and now he's Spider-Man. It's like, I don't like that, because the whole point of Spider-Man... Oops. The whole point of who directed TASM... Both TASM movies, I believe, was Mark Webb, I believe, was the director. But the thing that I hated about that, god damn it, is that, and Stan Lee has said this about Spider-Man, is that the reason that everybody loves Spider-Man is because underneath the mask, it could be anyone. Like, He's just a normal dude who happened to get bit by a spider. And that's what happened. And, like, they even kind of continue that with, like, all the other different versions of Spider-Man. Like, it can be anybody. Like, it doesn't have to be Peter Parker. It's just a dude who got bit by a spider. And he's, like, a normal dude. He's down on his luck. It's not like Iron Man, where he's just super rich and super famous, or, like, you know, whatever. It's like, no, he's a dude. He's just dude who got bit by a spider. Anyone can wear the mask. Like, anyone can be Spider-Man. And then the Amazing Spider-Man movies just are like, nope, fuck that. It has to be Peter Parker. He's genetically predisposed to being Spider-Man. They're trying to do something different. It just didn't work. Yeah. I don't know. God damn it. Tom mentioned it, I think, in Homecoming after he tells Ned. But even despite all of that, like, the Amazing Spider-Man movies, even TASM 2, which I don't like, has redeeming qualities to it. Like, the story is god-awful. Both of the villains in that movie are pretty bad. But, despite that... God damn it. The web-swinging scenes in both of those movies are so good. Some of the best we've gotten in the Spider-Man movies to date. The suit in The Amazing Spider-Man 2, for the longest time, was one of, if not my absolute favorite, live-action suits. God damn it. What else? And then just Andrew Garfield is so good as Spider-Man. The scene of him with the little boy with the Spider-Man mask on? Oh, absolutely. That's some chef's kiss moments right there. There's so many good moments in those movies. It's just like the general script and like overarching plot bring everything down. To me, at least. And, like, with how his relationship with Sony ended, I don't want to say shocked because, I mean, it's never say never. But, like, I'm kind of surprised that he even got the call for No Way Home. Because, like, him and Sony's relationship ended on a not great spot. Like, that's why he was out as Spider-Man. So, like, the fact that he was even in No Way Home is a miracle, really. Because Sony was already mad. I mean, they kind of put the blame on him, which it was not his fault. But, like, Sony was already really mad about The Amazing Spider-Man 2 when it came out because it got bad reviews and it did not do well at the box office. Which, like, for a Spider-Man movie to not do well at the box office is, like, crazy. Like, a Spider-Man movie should be, like, a guaranteed profit at the box office, if nothing else. And so they were already really mad about that. And then, there was some sort of, like, private event that was going to be held to announce The Amazing Spider-Man 3. And Andrew Garfield was supposed to be there to announce the movie. And I guess the story goes that Andrew Garfield got sick and had to cancel. Like, he had, like, food poisoning or something. And so he didn't make it to this event. And so then they were just like, fuck you, like, we're canceling the movie. We're gonna recast you. And then that's around when Disney approached them and were like, hey, what if we, like, put Spider-Man in the MCU or something. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I just have to let him get close and jump on his head. I would have loved to see how they set the tone for a third movie with Andrew. I don't want to say for sure. Nitrous broken. Defeat Embryo. I don't know if they would have done a symbiote movie again for, like, to go Spider-Man 3, that's the symbiote movie, to go Amazing Spider-Man 3 and that be the symbiote movie. But I think it would have worked well with the way that they left off at the end of TASM 2, because you lose Gwen, he's already going to be some type of angry and, like, resentful or, you know, hurt, whatever. Do I have to finish this one without dying? I'm missing colored gems somewhere. There's a pink one and I think a yellow one. Is that this level? Yeah. I think it is this level. Yeah, okay. So I have to do this level without dying. Ooh, okay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I feel like us doing the symbiote would have made a lot of sense. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do, probably. I'm gonna assume that I missed something up there. Of course I did. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, so I'm assuming that some sort of symbiote would have been in Andrew's future for a TASM 3. I have to, like, jump just right on the edge of this one and, like, bounce back out or something. Nope, it's literally not that at all. He made No Way Home have such silly moments. I love No Way Home so much just for, like, just for the banter between all the Spider-Men of, like, talking about their own experiences and being like, oh, that's so cool. Or, like, even just the like, it's so fan servicey, and I totally get that. That, like, it actually serves no purpose to the plot of the movie. But it was just so fun, just, like, the scenes of them just sitting there yapping with each other and being like... Or, like, that part where Andrew's, like, down on himself, and Toby's like, no, dude, you're amazing. Like, you're amazing. And he's like, yeah, thanks. Like, I appreciate it. Fighting scenes in Brand New Day gave me chills. Like, the whole beginning segment was amazing. Oh my god, I love so much of the action sequences in that movie. Especially the one at the end of the movie, in the damage control facility. Oh my god. Literally, that entire fight sequence in the damage control facility at the end of the movie. Just goosebumps the entire time, smiling from ear to ear. And then the way that sequence ended, just jaw on the floor. Oh my god. Absolute insanity. No! God damn it. Ugh, I have to start the whole level over. Annoying. Or when they talk about the web shooters, yeah. You don't have web shooters? So it just comes out of you? When he says I'm both, you already know I was pumping my fist, dude. Oh my god. What a good movie. I want to see it in IMAX so bad, but... God damn it. The audience all clapped at the end of your movie. See, nobody clapped. There was no clapping at any of my showings. God damn it. The audience was pretty lively, though, on opening night. Just like with, like, laughing and gasping and that kind of stuff, but... Everybody was pretty chill at that showing. Thankfully, nobody was annoying. Didn't mean to hit that. Mine was quiet, which I prefer, and then clapping at the end. See, I only enjoy the, like... I don't know if rowdy is the right word. I only like that if it's opening night of, like, a crazy Marvel movie. If it's any other movie, I don't want that. Like, leave me alone. Like, I don't want it. But something about those theater experiences for, like, Infinity War, Endgame, No Way Home, Brand New Day, like, oh, man. I love that. I don't know what it is, because, like, any other movie, I would hate that, but... God damn it. I enjoy when they get hype. I would have loved to see Endgame on opening night. Infinity War and Endgame especially were, like... holy shit, like, you had to be there moments. Like, god damn it. Like that, ugh. I will die on the hill that Marvel will never be able to recreate anything close to that, no matter how hard they try. Like, that was lightning in a bottle, like, once in a lifetime type of theater experience. Like, to have, like, at the time, what, I think by the time I got to Infinity War, it was like 16 or 18 movies or whatever, and then Endgame, it was either 18 or 20 movies leading up to that, and, like, it's just so insane. And, like, for the most part, all the first like 18 to 20 movies are pretty much all, I wouldn't go as far as to say they're all bangers, but they're all great movies for the most part. Like the only one that I don't like in phases 1 through 3 is Thor: The Dark World. All the other ones I at least like to some extent. So like one miss out of 18 movies, 20 movies, and then to see it all lead up to that, like, oh my god. God damn it. I took my eyes off the screen to read chat for a second, and I screwed myself. No, they're absolutely not. Doomsday gives me zero interest. Like, honestly, same. Like, I'm going to go see the movie, but, like, I feel nothing. Because, like, with Doomsday, it felt like, okay, I don't know why I did that. I knew there was a TNT there, I don't know why I did that. But with Doomsday, it felt like everything, sorry, with Endgame, it was like, I completely lost my train of thought, to be honest with you. I don't even know what I was saying. It feels forced. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like, so with Doomsday, it feels like everything that's happening in that movie, Jesus Lord, it feels like everything that's happening in that movie isn't happening because, you know, all the movies before it built up to it, and like this is where the story's going. It feels like, oh, we're just bringing back a bunch of old characters for nostalgia bait and to try to get some good box office numbers and to try to like artificially inflate hype. And it's like, okay, but like, what purpose does it serve to the actual movie? Because it's like, I haven't watched the trailer, but I've seen like screenshots and like tweets about it. And so like, what purpose does it serve to bring back Chris Evans as Captain America? Or I don't know if he's actually going to be Captain America in the movie. But like, what purpose does it serve to bring back Steve Rogers? Or like, are they actually going to do anything with Robert Downey Jr. being Doctor Doom? Like, is he going to be a Tony Stark variant? Or is it literally just Robert Downey Jr. acting with a mask on with an accent? Like, are they going to even mention the fact that, like, is he going to be a variant of Tony Stark? Is he going to, like, reveal his face and look like Tony Stark? Like, I really don't know where they're going. Or did they really just cast Robert Downey Jr. in this movie just to artificially inflate box office numbers again? And then, like, they're bringing back some characters from the old X-Men movies. And it's like, okay, are we doing this because it makes sense? Or are we doing this because we just want hype and aura? I really don't know where they're going with it. Still so good to this day. I'll never get sick of them. 100%. Feels forced. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, where are you going from here? That's what I mean. It's like, uh-oh, my controllers are dying. Ooh. Ugh! Oh my god. That was actually insane. No pun intended. Okay, give me the gem. Thor just looked depressed in the trailer and everything else was okay. Maybe that's why Thor was crying in Deadpool. Deadpool and Wolverine. Did you see Deadpool and Wolverine? Maybe that's why Thor was crying. Do we have all the colored gems now? Well, no. We don't have the pink one, but now that we have the yellow one, we can get the pink one. The Great Hall. This one's literally just a hop, skip, and a jump. I did, yeah, so maybe that's why Thor was crying. Maybe he's just a little sad. Alright, final boss time.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Why is it so dark? It looks really dark on my TV for some reason. It doesn't look so bad on the... stream. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. I am, like, not tired at all, so I fear I will be here for a while. Oh, no. Ugh. Oh boy. Ah, god damn it. Best of luck. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Who'd have thunk that if you crack open an energy drink at like 9:30 p.m. that you wouldn't be tired? I have no one to blame but myself. Absolutely no one. Okay. That was a little bit BS. That didn't really touch me, I feel like, but... I just don't understand why this is so dark. Like, it doesn't look dark on the stream, but it's so dark on my TV for some reason. It's just this boss fight. Like, everything else looked perfectly fine. It's like they turned the lights out on me. What? Alright.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Sick. Ugh. Come on, shoot a green one at me. Ugh, god damn it.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Wish I could just spin him off when he comes close like that. It's kind of hard to tell what colors these things are with how dark the screen is. Like, I don't understand why it looks like that. Got too close to that one.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
I don't understand. The pause menu looks normal. Why is this so dark? That was BS. Oh, okay. I guess I have a mask now. I guess that'll help. I honestly didn't know you could get masks in boss fights like that. Kind of feels like cheating, but I'll take it, I guess. Okay, well, I immediately wasted it, so... I really need it for the third phase of the fight. This part's annoying. See? Okay. Let's try not to waste it. Crash Bandicoot. The crystals crash. We won't learn about that until the second game, unfortunately. Alright, well I choked, so. And then choked again. God damn it. It's always those low ones.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Yeah. Ah. E. Alright. We're chilling, dude. Chilling like a villain, as the kids say. Alright, 1 down, 2 to go. Hit me with a green one. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. Oh, what? I thought that... Oh, God. Ugh. Come on. Okay. Perfect. Whew. Cortex incapacitated. Defeat and Cortex. Let's go, dude. I mean, we're obviously not done yet. Like, we're not even close to done. But to reach the end of the game in just a little over 3 hours, that ain't bad. I'll take that. We're not obviously, like, speedrunning or anything, but that's not bad for a casual playthrough. Again, we're not close to done yet. We gotta go back, get the rest of the clear gems, and then do the time trial relics, which are going to take probably longer than the rest of everything else, if I'm being honest, because some of them are real tough. So I guess we'll just work our way backwards, maybe. Oh, we might as well get the last color gem. That probably makes the most sense, because then that'll open up all of our other pathways that we need to access. So now I do need to do this one without dying. And of course, remember guys, all summer long we're raising money for Penn State Children's Hospital in Hershey, Pennsylvania, through a charity organization known as Extra Life. Extra Life raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, and they provide life-saving healthcare and surgery for children in need. And it's a cause near and dear to my heart because my father passed away of cancer 23 years ago. Dang it. So, if you guys can, please consider going to the link that's popping up in the chat right now. That'll take you right to my Extra Life fundraiser page, where you can donate directly to the cause. And like I said, that goes directly to the kids at Penn State Children's Hospital. Our goal this year is to raise $2,000 for the kids. And as you guys can see, way up there, my hand gets cut off, but towards the second half of our goals, you'll see all those little black dots. Those all represent donation milestone incentives, which we will be doing all of them, as long as we unlock all of them, on the 24-hour stream. That's right, we'll be live here on the channel for 24 hours straight, starting Saturday, August 29th at 11 a.m. Eastern, so mark your calendars for that. Ton of fun stuff and shenanigans planned. Some of the milestones include dyeing my hair live on stream. My sister will be helping me with that. We also have things like the Hot Ones Last Dab Challenge. We'll be playing some video games with beer goggles on. What else? We'll also unlock a second 24-hour stream later in the year at another milestone. So there's tons of fun stuff planned. And, of course, it all goes to a good cause, helping the kids in need at Penn State Children's. Any dollar amount helps. It doesn't need to be, you know, anything huge. If you can afford to give, it's all greatly, greatly appreciated. Also, we're selling t-shirts with this design on it, made by myself. Perfect. T-shirts start at $20 plus shipping. They're available in black, white, gray, pink, and blue. So there's different color options as well. And available in sizes from small up to 5X. So there's definitely options out there if you want to rock a t-shirt. And $5 from every shirt sold goes to our fundraising goal as well. So you're still helping out the kids by buying a shirt as well. And again, it's all greatly appreciated. And even if you can't donate, you can still help out just by being here in the stream, by being in the chat. You can share the stream, share the donation links if you'd like. But just being here, subscribing to the channel, all that stuff. Tons of free ways to help as well if you can't afford to donate. And trust me, I get it. Times are tough right now. But yeah, it's all greatly appreciated. And I am happy to be raising money for the kids for the 9th year in a row, which is insane that it's been that long already, but I've definitely already messed up the this whole situation. I'm just gonna do that and run away. Okay, well. Okay, that actually works perfectly because I think I'm gonna go to the right first and then double back. I think that's the better path here. Ugh. There's so many branching pathways here. Okay, so we'll go to the right again, because this is just a dead end. God damn it. Let me go back this way. And then I'm going to get this. And then double back this way. That was really close. Those are above me, right? So, okay. I don't remember if there was boxes back here. I'm gonna double check. I don't think there's any boxes. I'm gonna rest on my laurels or whatever they say and just assume that there's no boxes back there because I don't think there was. Eee. Okay. All right. We're doing all right. We're doing half decent, maybe. Depending on how you look at it. Okay. So now the only thing that stinks about what we just accomplished is that, well, now I need to go back this way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that was pretty stupid of me, to be honest. God. Well, I don't think I actually did need to go back this way. Oh, God. Nope. Didn't need to. And now I need to do all of that again. Okay, that one was my own fault, for sure. Okay. So we're saying I don't have to go all the way back there. And by we, I mean me. I'm the one saying that. If I could just relax for 2 seconds and stop accidentally burning my mask, that would be sick. If I could just control myself for 2 seconds. Okay. Let's get it. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, that was real close. Like, maybe way too close for comfort, question mark? Alright. Now we gotta... I still don't remember if I actually have to double back this way or not. I did the exact same thing last time. Alright. When I get to that point... Oh. I need to just use the inventory menu or button to make sure that that's destroying the crates, because I think those are the only ones back there, and as long as I hit it in a place where it destroys the crates, I'll be okay. Then I don't have to worry about doubling back and losing my mask all the time. Ooh, that was a little risky jump there. Good lord. Okay. There's no way that there's only one box back there. They're supposed to destroy 2 of them, I think. No? Okay, well now I have an extra mask, so I guess that works. Not exactly proud of it, but I'll probably still find a way to waste it, so it doesn't really matter. And there it is. Okay. Okay, 28. I'm going to say that that's good. I'm going to make some assumptions. Is that the right thing to do? Probably not, but I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit at this point because I don't want to play this level anymore. Perfect. Beautiful. Took a little bit, but we got there. Ba-ba-da-da. Let's go. Alright. That island's complete. Boulder Dash. This one we needed the purple gem for, yeah. I guess it doesn't matter if I die, really. Other than being embarrassed. But I don't really care. Doesn't bother me too much. Running away from the boulder. He's a-chasing me. He's a-chasing me. This level's longer than I remember it being. Alright, gotta take the purple gem path down that way. Alright, see what we can get ourselves into here. Excuse me. Alright, clear gem. Let's go. Let's go, dude. I love when he throws up the gem. Perfect. Love that. 94%, huh? We got it on the whole hog, right? Yeah. Road to nowhere. This one we needed, what, the yellow gem, I think? So you can't hurt the hogs. Well, other than by doing that. But, like, you can't spin them or jump on them. You just literally have to... It's honestly diabolical for them to put the one enemy that you can't defend yourself against in this level where you literally have, like, hardly any clearance to get past them. Like, this is one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Like, to just only be able to jump around them like that, like... The people who made the original Crash Bandicoot game are, like, kind of messed up in the head for even coming up with this. They're sick and twisted for sure. Excuse me? What am I supposed to do about that? There we go. I was like, I definitely can't spin that. There we go. Although I do have to set off that TNT somehow. I might have messed that up already. I guess maybe I just... Oh. There we go. Alright, how do I go back? Get me out of here! I think I just jump back on the gem to go back, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh. It was some risky business there. I almost overjumped the portal thing. See, we were down to 86 lives, and we're already back up to 97, so, I mean, we're chilling, dude. I always like to stay in the bonus for a second until the TNTs go off, just so that I can be sure that I have... that, like, it counts all of them. I don't know, I get worried about stuff like that. Like that if I leave the bonus too early, for some reason it wouldn't count that the TNT got destroyed or something. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, never mind. We go over this thing and... yeah. You bastards. Why are they so evil? Oh, that guy's way too far away. Yeah, I'm cheating. What's it to you? It didn't work anyways. We're definitely going to see that tightrope strategy come back in the... in the... you know what I'm saying. The time trial relics. Especially on the high road, because it is like... I'm convinced it's not actually possible to beat the high road without doing that. At least to get the gold relic, which we need for the platinum trophy, which is, funnily enough. I'm glad you don't need the platinum relics, because, oh, geez, I would cry. Some of those things are crazy to get. I think I've only ever gotten, like, maybe 2 or 3, like, naturally. Maybe I'm selling myself short, but... I've gotten very few platinum relics in my Crash Bandicoot career. Native Fortress. So we needed, what? I think the yellow or the gold gem to get. To get all the boxes here. Or maybe it was the red gem in this one. I don't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of the... maybe I'm misremembering with the first... fortress level, or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what you would call this level theme. Alright, we got it, buddy. We got it. Ooh, that was a little close. A little too close for comfort, some might say. I don't know how I managed to get hit by that thing while it was in the air. Or, I mean, down. You know what I mean? Like, not... whatever. You guys know what I'm trying to say. I think. And if you don't, then I don't know what to tell you. I should probably move. I don't know why it stood around there for so long. No. Oh, that was awful. It was one of the worst possible things that could have happened to us. I'm too lazy to bounce on it, Ayo. We're back up to 99 lives, so it doesn't really matter all that much. But other than that, we are... Okay. Never mind, we're not chilling anymore, I lied. Spoke way too soon on that one. I don't like anything that's happening here. Yeah, it was the red gem. See, I'm smart, dude. I actually don't know if that makes me smart, or... I don't know what it makes me, really. Sick in the head, maybe? We're walking on the clouds, dude? Are you... Oh, no, never mind. We're not walking on the clouds anymore. Again, spoke way too soon. I have a habit of doing that. My toxic trait is that I either speak too soon or don't speak at all, and that is a problem. I think that's the ADHD in me. I don't know if that makes any sense, actually. I don't really know what it stems from, but... Sweet. Take me home. Where are we at with our... We definitely have more than... Oh, okay. Yeah, it was 16 out of 25. That ain't bad. That is a really slow descent. Holy crap. I don't know why I did that. I'm such a moron. Now I have to do that entire red gem sequence again because I'm an idiot. I just gotta stop rushing. That's my problem. I literally just said that I have to stop rushing, and then I continue to rush. Almost caught myself lacking again. God, I suck at this game. I'm trash. I might be the worst Crash Bandicoot player of all time. I'm down to 95 lives. Like, ugh. God, I'm so bad. All right. I just need to simply lock in. That's the problem here. I need some water. I think that's what'll set me straight. All right, some good water. That'll do the body good. Okay. That'll do the body good as I immediately jump off the clouds and into the abyss below. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, man. Like, what? Like, what? How did that happen? I didn't even know that was a possibility. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll be alright. Alright. Back up to the clouds we go. I'm gonna use the D-pad. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Maybe that analog stick has set me on a path of destruction and torment. And despair. Can't forget the despair. It's the most important part. I don't care about the... I don't care about the Wumpa Fruit right now. Just get me out of here. Okay. I can spare the Wumpa Fruit, seeing as how we have, what, like 96 lives or whatever. I think I could spare them. I think I could do without them for right now. I think we'll be alright. Okay. Now I have to lock in. Or else I'm gonna be cooked. Nothing back here. Okay. So I'm gonna wait for the flames to go away. And drop down. Boom, boom. Perfect. Then up and around. Okay, well, I mean, at least I didn't die. But that's definitely not what I wanted to do. I almost had a heart attack for a second. I was like, you're lying to me. Alright, 22 out of 26 clear gems. So we just need to break the boxes on 4 more levels. Rolling stones. This one we needed the blue gem? Yeah. Yeah, the blue gem. Hootabooga! Sweet. Hootabooga! Let's go. Oh, this is actually bad for us. This is... No, 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 no. This is all wrong. I can't have those explode like that. Because there's a embryo token in one of these boxes. Yeah, it's the back corner. Now I can do that. See, when the boxes explode, it just destroys the token, and I need it, obviously, to get all the boxes in the level. I don't want him to destroy this, because I need this. Hootabooga! Exhibit A. You know what's a detail that I noticed very recently that I hadn't noticed playing through these games before? Is that the skunks actually, like their pattern of white fur on their back is in the shape of a skull. And I never noticed that, and I've played this game, like the insane version of this game, so many times. And I never noticed that until, like... I think I was playing the game on PC not that long ago, and I was like, hold up. I was like, that's kind of sick. Feed me. Die. Yeah, I totally meant to do that, by the way. I totally did that on purpose, because I knew that would get me a trophy. Obviously. There's no other reason I would have done that. Other than to get the trophy, of course. Totally meant to do that. You see, they have a skull on their back. Alright, speaking of back, I gotta crack mine. felt decently nice. Didn't really crack the other way, but beautiful. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, or whatever they say. I don't know. I don't know why that came to my mind, but that's what we're going with. All right, so we got to go down here. That's all there is down here. Is just 6 crates, 6 boxes. But I panicked really hard there. Oh, come on! I wasn't paying attention. It's fine. We'll be all right. Maybe we won't be all right. Maybe we're not all right. What's definitely not all right is my sleep schedule, because it's 2 a.m. and I'm still wide awake. So, don't be like me. Don't open an energy drink at 9:30 and then nurse on it until 12:30 in the morning. Don't recommend. My sleep schedule is cooked now. Clear gem. Let's go. All right. So we need, what, 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. And then we'll technically be 100% game completion. But of course, we're going for the platinum trophy. So we got to do all the time trial relics. We got to get gold or better on all 26 levels. Oops. Okay, that's Papu Papu. Upstream, we needed, I think, the green gem for this one. Maybe? Can't remember, actually. I know we needed a color gem. I just can't remember which one. I want to say green or purple. I don't know why those are popping out to me. It's one of the two, I want to say. I'm probably wrong, and it's probably one of the other 4 colors, but... Who cares? Good song in this level. I mean, every level's got a good song, pretty much, but... I'm a little hungry. And by a little, I mean quite a bit hungry. I was downplaying it before. I am quite a bit hungry. There's a reason for this. Yeah, see? It's just that one crate, I think. I hope. Okay. 22 boxes in the bonus. Nothing too crazy, nothing we can't handle. Come on, get up there. There you go. Perfect. Beautiful. Love to see it. Still at 99 lives, so we're doing pretty good. Do. And then we gotta go over. Oh, I didn't realize the platform moved. I thought I was just supposed to jump between them. That was a real shady jump onto the leaf. Alright, there's our 2 boxes. And we just gotta make it to the end of this platforming sequence. Perfect. Incredible. Wow, look at us, dude. Just 2 more clear gems. And then we can unlock the secret final cutscene, or whatever you want to call it. And then we can start on the... What's the word I'm looking for? Time trials. which I'm not exactly looking forward to. Maybe it'll be easier than the first time I did them, because as many times as I've replayed through the Insane Trilogy, I only ever did the time trial relics on the first game once, and it was when I first got the game to platinum it on my main account. So, I don't know. I'm not really looking forward to them again. But I don't know. Maybe, even though that was, what? Oh my god, that was almost 10 years ago at this point. God, I'm getting so old. But, I don't know. Maybe some of that experience will carry over. And maybe we'll have an easier time. It's not every level that's super bad. Like, I'm definitely making it sound worse than it is. But there are definitely some levels that I was stuck on for hours. Like, I mean, think about the fact that with maybe a few minutes to spare, or not to spare, a few minutes extra, but it essentially took me 4 hours to 100% the game, because we're about to cross over the 4-hour mark, and all I need to do is get this clear gem and one more one. So it took me like 4 hours to do this. There are a couple of levels for the time trial relics that I was stuck on for more than 4 hours. Just on one single level. So, like, I feel like I'm right to be a little frightened by it. To be a little intimidated. Wait, I gotta get this crate. That's, like, kind of important. It's, like, kind of the whole reason I'm here. Okay. What is this here for? Well, I hope I don't need to be up there, because, I guess I could just die, right? There's nothing stopping me from doing that. It feels so weird to, like, because the Crash game that I, like, played the most recently was Crash 4. And so I'm just so used to how everything works in that game, in the sense of, like... So for those of you that haven't played Crash Bandicoot 4, one, not only is it, again, no pun intended, insanely difficult, just generally speaking, but also, they made it so that for full complete... I did that all for an extra life that I didn't need. I thought there was boxes back there. Okay, whatever, dude. Now I lost my train of thought. Oh, so not only is it difficult in general, but they made it so that in every single level, you have to get, one of the collectibles in that game is called the Insanely Perfect Relic. And so you need to break all the boxes in every level without dying a single time. And if you die a single time, you have to restart from the beginning. And now these levels are significantly larger than most of the levels in this game. They also have significantly more boxes. This guy's scaring me. And again, the game is just generally way more difficult. Nothing. Okay. And so... Alright, this game's making me mad now. There was times in Crash 4 where I was stuck for, like, multiple days on a single level. Because I either couldn't get past certain things without dying, or I would somehow miss a box because they just, like, hide them in such weird places in that game. Like, places that, realistically speaking, there's absolutely no way that you would know that there's a box there unless you looked up a guide or something. Like, I don't understand what they were thinking with some of them. Like, hidden completely off camera, like, there's literally no way to see them. And you have to jump, like, completely off screen to find them. Like, just blindly, like, there's nothing telling you to go anywhere near there. These shield guys are so annoying. They're so finicky. And I only have 96 lives left, so, like, we're kind of cooked. Like, we're at the end of our rope here. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Gotta go over here. Okay. Okay, that one was my own fault because I was too busy wallowing in self-pity. But, like, come on. Like, you gotta be messing around with me or something. You're annoying. Leave me alone. God damn, that guy just has my number. Okay. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I approach him like I do any of the other shielded enemies, and he just keeps knocking me back. Nope, nope, nope. That was a risky maneuver there. Are you gonna... No? Okay. I don't know why it took so long to do anything. Oh, please. For the love of all that is everything. Okay. We made it. With minimal casualties. You're joking. Where did I miss a crate? What box did I miss? And where? I'm just restarting the level. I don't know where I missed that box. That makes me so mad. That makes me... There's nothing as frustrating and infuriating as getting to the end of a Crash Bandicoot level and seeing that you're missing one box. That is like... top tier, like... I don't even know what the word is. Like, I don't know if embarrassment's the right word. Just like salt in the wound, like, insult to injury is the phrase I'm looking for. 'Cause it's just like, yeah, you almost had it, but I really don't know where I missed that one crate. Okay. Well, no, there's nothing we can do other than try again, you know? No, not 9/11. No. Okay. Whew, that was a close one. Oops. I'm pretty sure 30 out of 38 is where we were at last time we got here, so I must have missed it somewhere in this area. Which means I might have been able to salvage it from where I was. Was it maybe this one that I probably got on one of my last, or that I probably forgot to grab on my last time through here? Because I was just sick of dying over and over again, and I guarantee that's what it was. Nothing in here. That was the box that I missed. Well, we found it. I wouldn't have been able to salvage it anyways, because I had already destroyed this bouncy crate. So. I mean, I guess I could have just jumped off the end and came back up here, but I didn't know, dude. I didn't know. I mean, I knew, I guess, but I forgot. If you don't know, now you know. Come on, don't be annoying. I said don't be annoying, dude. Beautiful. Okay. One more clear gem. Stands between us and glory, if you want to call it that. Man, I am hungry. Like, I could use some eats here, for sure. If I remember correctly, we needed the green gem to make it through, or to get the rest of the crates. sick. Beautiful. All right. We're just going to take the path of least resistance through here. Beautiful. Ba-da-ba. The ultimate gem path. Earn 26 gems. Okay. Then we go back to the Great Hall. And then now that we have all the clear gems, it unlocks this entire path. Wow, look at that. He saved his girlfriend. And he escaped the castle. What a perfect ending. And then we will never see Tana again until Crash Bandicoot 4, which came out like 20 years later. Papu sold the ruins of Castle Cortex to a resort developer. He then used the proceeds to open a big and tall shop on the island. As he should, King. After intense therapy and 8 years of higher education, Dr. Ru went on to write the well-received book Through the Eye of the Vortex, a study of rapid evolution and its consequences. Koala Kong moved to Hollywood and landed a motion picture deal of universal proportions. Currently, he's working with a speech therapist to improve his diction. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, shake that shit, dude. Pinstripe moved to Chicago, where he now owns and operates a citywide sanitation company. He's saving money for his upcoming gubernatorial campaign. Can't talk. After the disappearance of his mentor, Dr. Nitrous Bria rediscovered his first love, tending bar. Honestly, good for him. The world has heard nothing more of Cortex since Crash foiled his plans, but evil geniuses are harder to squash than cockroaches. Sequel bait. All right. So now, the box that broke the Bandicoot's back. I guess we could do that first before we really dive in. I don't remember how many boxes is considered a lot. How many is in this level? Like 48? 43? I want to say it's over 30 or 40 is considered a lot. So if I just don't break any, well, I'll have to break at least one or two. I'm just going to try to jump on as many enemies as I can so that I don't spin them into crates. Maybe it's a lot more than 40. I don't remember. Ooh. Don't love that. You honestly might be able to get this on Insanity Beach, actually. I think Insanity Beach might have more crates than this level does. Now that I think about it. I don't know, we'll see. 40 seems like a lot. The box that broke the Bandicoot's back. Miss a lot of boxes. Sorry, Crash. Alright, now we can start the BS. Oh, I forgot that it doesn't... I wish it would show me all of the times, because this only shows you the Sapphire Relic time until you beat it. Then it'll show you the Gold Relic time. So you kind of have to fly blind for your first attempt. So essentially, what we're doing now is, okay, well, we're already off to a bad start. Now that we've completed every level, at the beginning of the level, there will be a stopwatch. We pick that up. You see the timer in the bottom right. And then it replaces some of the crates. Jeez. Some of the crates in the level get replaced by these yellow crates with numbers on them from 1 to 3. They will essentially freeze the timer whenever they get broken. And so your objective, obviously, is to finish the level as fast as possible and break as many of those as you can along the way. Now, in... I don't think it's a thing in the normal Crash games. I know in Crash Team Racing, if you break all of the crates, or all of the, like, time stop crates in a given level, that will give you, like, extra bonus time off. I don't think that's a thing in this. So we got the Sapphire Relic, which means we suck, basically. We need the Gold Relic. Gold Relic or better in all the levels. So we missed it by probably, like, 2 seconds or something stupid. Let's see. Oh, we missed it by literally, like, 0.7 of a second. So. If when I spin this first crab, if I could get him to hit that first time crate... Oh, never mind. If I get him to hit that first time crate, that would probably help me. And if I could... I don't understand how I keep messing that up so bad. Okay, I guess that works. This doesn't feel very fast, I'm gonna be honest, though. Alright, well, we messed it up already, so let's try again. This is supposed to be the easiest level, by the way, and I'm choking. Okay, yep. 100%. My fault. Can't blame anybody else. Hootabaga! Okay, that should be Gold Relic now. Perfect. See, it wasn't so bad. I just had to lock in for a second. Alright, 1 down, 25 to go. Jungle Rollers. I have no clue why I did that. Can't really explain my thought process there. Can't really explain what was going through the head because I don't think anything was. I'm gonna be real. There's just like so few ways to actually like save time in these Crash 1 levels that it's just like I probably needed the invincibility, so that's probably gonna... Oh, okay, well, I really cooked myself now. I'm gonna keep going unless I die. Oh, well. God damn, I really cooked myself on this one. I forgot to check what the target time for the Sapphire even was. Well, we got the Sapphire, but we probably missed gold by like 3 seconds. If I had to guess, because I missed a couple of time crates, plus I guarantee I'm supposed to get the invincibility power up so that I can run faster, so I probably would say I missed it by like 2 seconds. Really? I missed it by 2/10. That's it. That's surprising, because that felt real slow. I'll take it, though. I can shave 2/10. That's nothing. So if I would have just even hit one more time crate, I would have got it easy. So that's why I feel like some of these have such... Okay, well, again, already cooked myself, but we'll be all right. We only missed it by 2/10 with no invincibility. So I mean, I think we'll be okay. Come on, that's got to be it, right? Or, did I miss it by... Oh, I thought I missed it by a 1/10 of a second. But I guess it was 48:10 or whatever it was. Okay, not too bad. This is where the difficulty already starts to pick up, by the way. Because these ones are just, like, such... Like, you need to be so precise with the platforming, it's just... I mean, a lot of the levels are like that, but... I'm just gonna restart, because giving up 3 seconds like that, that's not ideal for sure. Definitely not ideal. Oh, that wasted so much time, and so did that. I might as well just try again. I messed up again. That was my fault. I was just so focused on just running forward and spinning that I was... Come on. Alright, I gotta focus. I gotta lock in. Nice little sip of DC will set me right. Bastard, leave me alone. Just killed the entire vibe. I forgot to check the target time again. I keep forgetting to do that. I'm just going strictly based off vibes. That felt bad. Yeah. I don't know if there's a single time... Well, that's probably not true. I was going to say, I don't know if there's a single time that I ever got gold on the first try. That's probably not true. I feel like it's pretty easy to get gold on the, like, boulder levels. 53.29, so we missed it by the whole second, basically. My posture's not been great recently, so let's try to sit back a little bit. Got a half-decent cycle there. It was literally yeah. But, like, that was 100% what killed the vibe, was that guy. If I would have just made it through him first try, I would have easily been under time. Ooh, that was actually a really good cycle that I got there. Gold, let's go. Okay. We're making decent progress. I'll say that. Boulders. If I remember correctly, if the boulder crashes into the time crates, it doesn't freeze the timer. I want to say. Platinum relic. Okay, sure, I'll take it. That's better than gold, so that counts. That level's like an auto-scroller, though. Like, I don't know... Let's see what our Sapphire target is. A minute 3. If I had to guess, gold's probably around a minute. The levels that are the most annoying when it comes to these are the very, like, cycle-based platforming levels. Like, this one, you're waiting on the leaves a lot. Like, I just, like, look at how much time I just wasted there. Just waiting for that leaf to cycle back around. And then, like, I have to wait for this one. And then wait for this one. Ooh, that was a really risky jump. Holy crap. Oh, come on. Yeah, now we're cooked, dude. Might as well wrap it up. Oh, that takes forever. I have to nope. Okay, it didn't even help me. Whatever. That was just a bad run. I think I just got a bad cycle. Ugh. Ah. Nope, I missed the timer. That was probably important. Ugh, come on. I, like, don't have time to wait for that leaf. Like, it's gotta... Come on. This is some, like, pixel-perfect platforming that you gotta do. And then you just waste so much time, dude. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to bang the microphone. But golly, man. Some of these are just crazy. Jump, jump, jump. Spin. I have to wait for this one. There's no getting around it, really. Ooh, that was a really risky jump again. At least I got both of those time crates this time instead of only one of them. I'm just getting really bad cycles, I feel like. Oh? Another platinum relic? Catch me if you can. Earn 5 relics. I will take a platinum relic on that. Yeah, because I mean the target time was 103 and we got 45 seconds. So maybe I am good at this game. You know? Maybe I'm alright. Not to like toot my own horn or anything, but maybe I'm alright. Okay, maybe I'm trash. Maybe I'm trash. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna guess oh, okay, well, never mind. I guess we'll never know. Well, I mean, we'll find out eventually. I'm probably gonna want some invincibility on this level, so... well, never mind. Oh. Oh. Jeez. Oh my gosh. This is too close for comfort. For sure. I forgot to check the target time again. Well, it doesn't matter. I fell. I mean, it does matter because I can't check it from in here. So, we're just going strictly based off vibes once again. Not what I wanted, necessarily. Ah. The worst thing about taking a hit when you have a mask is that Crash just automatically jumps. Like that, if it wasn't for that, it would actually be so useful to just be able to damage boost through stuff. God, it's so spooky. Because that second jump is never large enough to get you over a gap or anything. Like, it's annoying. So then you are just forced to, like, stand around and wait, and then you're just wasting time. Or just fall into the abyss to try to make it across, like I keep doing. This doesn't feel like a very good attempt, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Ooh, that was a really sketchy jump. What was that? Oh, and I wasted the mask. God. And I wasted it again. Holy crap. I might as well just do that. You kind of need to sacrifice the mask, I feel like, to damage boost through some of those, but it's just not in the most opportune spots for me right now. Okay, these cycles. Never mind. I was just about to say, I like literally didn't even have time to get the words out before I already jinxed myself. I was about to say, oh, these cycles feel pretty good. I like this. And then immediately got demolished. Okay, now we're cooking. That's gotta be gold, right? I'll take a third platinum in a row, baby. I'll take it. We're cooking with gas. Hog Wild. This is another one that's like, the hog goes a certain speed, right? Like, as long as you get all the crates, you're pretty much guaranteed a platinum. So this one should be relatively easy. I'm gonna guess that's another platinum. Brother. 4 platinum relics in a row? I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but I might just be the greatest Crash Bandicoot player of all time. 255. This one's a bit of a marathon level. 255 is a long time. We're gonna need that for sure. This one's one of the harder ones just because of how long of a level it is. So any mess ups you have are gonna compound. And it's just, I mean, it's a long level to go through flawlessly. I mean, might be one of the longest levels in the game, if not the longest. We're just gonna try our best. I don't really know what the gold time is. I'm gonna assume it's a decent chunk faster, probably like 245, maybe even 240 even. Oh, I didn't realize I burned. Did I only have one mask? Is that maybe where I got confused? Oh, well, we already messed up the first jump, so we're already off to a not good start. I was gonna say not bad start, but no, I meant not good. I was thinking not good and bad at the same time, and so not bad came out. Okay, well, that was 100% my fault, but... Hee. That was real sketchy, but we're fine. We're chilling. Chilling like a goddamn villain. Ooh, that was a little risky. That was a little risky venture there. That wasted probably a lot of time. That whole sequence there, so that's probably not great. No! I'm just gonna restart. It's not even worth trying to finish it, I don't think. Oh, okay. What? Brother, why didn't you hit the crate while you were up there? There we go. I don't actually know if it's worth the time sink to get that. If you're going for the platinum relic, definitely not, but we only need gold, so like gold can't be that strict. Unless we like mess up later in the level, obviously, but oh boy, okay. I don't want to jinx anything, but we're doing alright so far. Again, it's a long level, though, so I mean... I hesitated, and that's probably not good, but... I think that was worth the time save. No, it wasn't, because it put me on a bad cycle for that. Ugh. I missed the jump crate twice in a row. Not a good start. Sure, whatever, dude. There we go. I don't understand why sometimes I could jump over that and other times I cannot jump over that without losing my mask. See, like, sometimes you can jump over it. Sometimes you can't. I don't understand. I feel like I'm on a bad cycle now. Well, now, especially. Oh, Jesus Lord. I might as well just... do that, because we are cooked. Ah. Whee! Okay. Every time I even, like, think in my head that I'm doing okay, I jinx myself without even having to say the words out loud. I have to. I don't have time. I didn't have to. I'm a moron. Hey. E. Ooh. Oh man, that was almost real bad. No! I hate how short the hop is after you damage boost, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's so annoying. Didn't want to do that. Wait, well, we already screwed up. This level is like the real difficulty spike in the time trials. Everything else that we were doing was like child's play, basically. This is the big boy leagues now. Okay. We're gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be fine. I don't... That hitbox is ridiculous. Like, it does not make any sense at all. It's, like, seemingly random whether you can clear it or whether you're just cooked. Unintended, because it's fire. Okay. I just can already tell that the run's off to a bad start if I miss the first jump. Like, I might as well not even try. And, like, that's kind of a dumb... I don't know, maybe that's a dumb thing to do, because I really don't even know, like, how strict that target time is. And plus, that's only for the Sapphire Relic. So maybe I'm, like, restarting instantly, and maybe this thing is generous, and maybe I'll have, like, 30 seconds to spare. I'm gonna say right now... if somehow I get another Platinum Relic on this level... I ain't shutting up about it, because this is one of the harder levels. I remember being stuck on this one for a couple of hours the first time I did it, and... Okay, well, that was my own fault, 100%. I have a feeling we might be stuck here for a little bit. Plus, I'm starting to get tired, which isn't helping me a whole lot. Who'd have thunk that I'd be tired after streaming for, what, like... 10, almost 11 hours total today across 2 different streams, and then also being awake until 3 a.m. Alright, I'm gonna stop restarting off of, like, stupid stuff. I'm gonna try to just commit to a run and see where we get. Because for all I know, maybe I'm tweaking and it's actually not even that hard to get gold. Okay, well... Okay, I lied. I'm restarting. I didn't really want to do that. But, I mean, it happened, and there's not really much I can do to fix it. Oh. Uh-oh. I'm panicking. Panic is setting in. Bad cycles. I finished that with... Dude, I am the fucking greatest Crash Bandicoot player of all time. I don't want to hear shit about fuck, dude. I am the fucking greatest of all time. I don't want to hear it. No arguments. That's just it. It's just a fucking fact. It's just the fact of the goddamn matter, dude. I was so worried about the 255 and I literally finished with like 53 seconds to spare. Because I'm just that goddamn good, dude. I got that fucking Bandicoot in me, brother. What does that even mean? I don't fucking know. It means I'm the fucking greatest of all time, though. That's what it means. That's what it means, dude. Dude, I'm so hyped. That was so sick. That was like a Hall of Fame worthy performance. And, like, I'm not one to toot my own horn normally, but sometimes you just have no choice. Okay, never mind. I'm garbage. I'm the worst Crash Bandicoot player of all time. I went from the GOAT to the WOAT in a matter of seconds. You hate to see a star player have such a downfall like that. Okay, that one I panicked on, I'm not gonna lie. All I'm saying is if I get another platinum relic, ooh man, you guys aren't gonna hear the end of it. Like if I get another platinum relic in a row, hoo-hoo. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. I can't even finish the level. And again, we don't even need the platinum relics. Like that is an extracurricular activity. Like that's just a little cherry on top if we get those. And I got what? 5 or 6 in a row now. So I'm just that goddamn good. How many do we have? It says here somewhere, doesn't it? No. 5 platinum, 3 gold. We got 5 platinums in a row, dude. Because I'm just that damn good. Ah! That stupid bounce after you take damage is ridiculous. I knew I was too far away to do that, but I did it anyways. Darn it. Eye on the prize. I'm locked in, dude. Never mind. Locked out. Locked out. Okay, that was some bullshit if I've ever seen it. And I've seen bullshit before. I see it every day. Know what it looks like, know what it smells like, know what it tastes like even. You don't want to know why I know what that tastes like. Leave me alone, please. Nope. I keep getting screwed on these bad cycles, dude. And, like, I know I could just stand and wait for a second, but I don't really want to. Okay, alright. Doing alright, we're doing decent, we're doing good. Let's see where we're at here. Another platinum relic, dude. Oh my god. You guys are having a real late night treat tonight. Getting to see the greatest Crash Bandicoot player do what he does best. Forgot to check the target time. This is a pretty decently... This is a juicy level, so I mean... Alright, getting stuck on the wall for like 4 seconds probably isn't helping my chances here. But... Alright, well, I guess the game wants us to restart anyways, so... Fine by me. I got stuck on the wall again, but at least it wasn't for as long. Oh, I'm not sure if that is a time crate or not. I don't think so. Even then, the time that you spend going in there to get... Oh, holy crap. That was insane. No pun intended, of course. Awful cycle. There goes the Platinum Relic Dream. Dead at 6 in a row. Man, the dream is really dead. Honestly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we're good. I mean, who knows if I'll even finish on this attempt, but yeah, the Platinum Relic Dream in the ground right now, dude. Platforms are so slow. Please leave me alone. Thank you. Yeah, I might as well have just done that from the beginning. Oh, okay, well, Platinum Relic Dream's still alive because we failed. Never mind, it's dead again. God. Come on, you doesn't spin fast enough, dude. Okay, well, that was my own fault. That was a skill issue. Damn. Bad cycles. This is like one of the most cycle-based levels, so it is really rough if you get on a bad cycle. Okay. That wasn't terrible. Ooh. Ooh. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, no! Oh my, jeez! I got too risky. I got too risky. Totally my own fault, but that stinks. That was a really good run. Okay, well now I'm stuck on the wall, so we're automatically cooked. Ugh. That stinks. That was a really good run, and we were like not that far from the end of the level. Alright, pick ourselves back up. Try again. Ooh, that was a really rough cycle. I didn't like that. Oh, thank God we're back up to 99 lives. We were struggling there. No, bad cycle. Leave me be. Ah, leave me alone. Oh, why is his hitbox so weird? That was a perfect cycle there. But then I got stuck at a crappy cycle there. Hootabaga. Oh. Damn it. Okay. In is the direction we are locked. In case you guys are wondering. God, I hate the motion blur in this game. It's egregious. Because when I am locked in, it feels like there's Vaseline on my glasses. Oh, you're lying. Don't even lie to me right now. I don't appreciate being lied to, game. Awful cycle. I was too busy looking at my monitor. Come on, man. Why do I keep getting such weird cycles? I don't understand. Okay, that time I just wasn't paying attention. That's 100% my fault. That is a skill issue, and I will stand by that. Why didn't you spin, dude? I hit the square button. If there was a way to beat that cycle while also being able to hit the crates, that'd be insane. Again, no pun intended. Because I feel like that just off-rip kills like 2 seconds, waiting for that first wall to go back in. That's a really bad cycle. That's real rough. Like, come on. Okay, well. Instantly ruined it. That was really close. No. No, why would I do that? Right, well, the cycles are going to be real messed up now. Yeah, that's a real rough cycle there. No, what is happening? I hate the hitbox on those things. It's so ridiculous. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Obviously not that. Jeez, come on. Ugh. Ah! Hey! Ah! Bad cycle again. Not terrible, but like definitely could have been a little better. Well, now we're really cooked. I'm just restarting. All right, I'm gonna let the universe decide for me if it's time to call it quits for the night or not. I'm gonna give it 5 more attempts. If we don't get it, then that'll be the end of the stream. Okay, 4 more attempts. Oh, awful cycle. Holy crap. 3 more attempts. Ooh. Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about what just went down. No! Awful cycle. No. Nope, I have to stop. Oh. Oh my god. I should not have done that, but I don't even care. Let me out of here. That's gotta be gold. Come on. Another fucking platinum relic, dude. Could go all the way, earn 10 relics, gold or better. You guys are witnessing something incredible tonight. I hope you guys know that. You're witnessing something purely magical tonight. Because when I'm locked in, dude, I mean, the results speak for themselves. I mean, come on. As a reminder, I don't need to be getting platinum relics. I just need gold. And we are just slaying these time trials. Granted, that one did take a few tries. But I mean, I said that if we took more than those 5 attempts, we would end the stream. And I got, not only did I succeed, but I got another platinum relic. So that means we gotta keep going, in my opinion. That's how that works in my head. Okay. Didn't want to waste my mask right there. Okay. Well, we're starting from the beginning again, so we're fine. Okay, I made the exact same mistake twice in a row, so that's always good. No pun intended, but how absolutely insane would it be if we were able to platinum this game in one sitting? That would be kind of crazy. That's not necessarily the goal. I think that would only be possible if, like, Okay, that was just a bad cycle. That would only be possible if I, like, pretty much got all the rest of the time trials on the first try, which were already not off to a great start. There's something itchy in my nose real bad. It's bothering me really bad. Ooh, that was a good cycle. I like that. That's what we need. Don't love the way that that ended up, but... Ugh, forgot about these fire cauldrons. That lasts way longer than I remember. Way longer than I feel like it should, too. Got another decent cycle, though. Ugh, damn it. I knew that was risky, and it did not pay off. How many relics do we have? 10 of 26, man. That's rough. Oh, that was actually a really beautiful cycle there on the platforms. That was almost perfect. This is a pretty good run. I say as I probably just jinxed the hell out of myself. Not even a terrible cycle on that thing either. I'm going. No, damn it. That's the solution I'm taking for right now. Sir? Any chance you'd like to relax? Now, this was an awful cycle on the platforms. This is terrible. I don't know. We're making okay time. I don't think this is platinum relic pace, though. Not with that kind of cycle. Ugh, and I still had to burn my mask anyways. I should have just burned it from the beginning. Well, and I burned myself, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright. Try it again. Oh, an amazing cycle on the platforms that time. That's what we need. Really good, really good, really good. Ugh. I almost snuck through. Okay. My own fault, sure. Dang, the snake didn't take out all the time crates that I needed them to. It's unfortunate. Definitely not what we want. There we go. That was a little better. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. Okay, can't ask for too much better than that. Oh! Damn it. I should have just trusted that that one was going to come up. Instead of trying to jump diagonally. Should have just trusted my gut. Dang it. That's not what we want. I need that snake to take out all those time crates. I don't know why it's seemingly so random whether he does or not. I don't think I'm doing anything differently each time, I don't know why. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Good cycle on the platforms. Come on, man. We're not making any progress like that. Okay. Went too fast. My own fault. That ain't helping nobody. I need the mask for sure. Brother, what? Why am I choking so bad now? I can't even get past the first corner. I think I need sleep. That was really close. Ooh, that was also really close. But unfortunately, when you're locked in, buddy. And me? Always locked in. See that? That's the #1 sign of somebody being locked in when they die a bunch of times. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got this. Okay. Could have had a slightly better cycle there, but it wasn't terrible, all things considered. Not a terrible start, for sure. I hate having to wait for this thing so long. I either need to commit to jumping right through it and know that I'm gonna waste the Tiki immediately, or wait until it's done and like know that that's what I'm doing. That was rough. So I need to make that decision. I'm either damage boosting through it immediately so that I don't have to stop at all, or I'm standing there and waiting. I'm gonna try to just run right through it. No, because that one's... Okay. So I don't know what the solution is here. I'm gonna be honest. Because if I just run right through it, then I have to stop for the other one. So I don't know what the solution is. Stop and wait for both doesn't seem like the right move. Those things last for way too long. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Alright. I'm gonna set the 5 attempt rule after this attempt. We got 5 more attempts. If we can't do it, then the stream ends, we go to bed. Well, I go to bed. I don't know about y'all. Okay. So, starting now, 5 attempts. Okay. 4 attempts. Damn. So unfortunate that the snake just randomly decides to not work. Oh, and there goes my mask. Yeah, this attempt's basically gone. Alright, 3 attempts. No. Ugh. That's maybe one of the worst things that could have happened. No. Maybe that's the worst thing that could have happened. Okay, 2 attempts. Okay. Nope. I'm not counting that one as an attempt. I don't know why. Something just didn't feel right about that one. 2 attempts. Oh, have to wait for that one. A bad cycle, kind of. No, that was a really bad cycle. God. Okay, 1 more attempt. Well, not off to a good start now. Okay, 0 more attempts, which means that I'm using this as like my last life type of situation. Nope, doesn't count. I lied. I'm a liar. Call me a liar, I don't care. They called me a madman. That doesn't count either. That doesn't count either. I want to at least make it past that, like, first, like, 30 to 35 seconds of the level, because I've not even made it past that. This is, like, another decently long level, too, so it's like... We've not even made it really to, like, the halfway point of the level. It was disappointing to me. I knew that was going to happen. That doesn't count either, by the way. I don't know why I instituted that rule if I was going to immediately break it, but, you know, it's fine. Well, there goes that. Ugh. God damn it. You're lying to me. Alright, just because I'm so good at this game, I'm gonna give myself 5 more attempts, and then really that'll be the end of the stream if we don't get it. Couldn't have hesitated. God damn it. Okay, 4 more attempts. I need to stop hesitating. I need to stop hesitating, but also start hesitating, if that makes sense. Like, I need to hesitate where necessary and not where not, you know? That checks out, right? Three more attempts. That doesn't count. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm inclined to not let that count either, but I'll be fair and say 2 more attempts. We've been streaming for 6 hours, which means I streamed for about 12 hours. Well, today is a bit of a disingenuous statement because it's tomorrow now, but I streamed twice today. Or well, whatever. One more attempt. That doesn't count. Neither does that. That doesn't count. Okay. Have to wait. Okay. Go, go, go. No, that doesn't count. That jump is so stupid. I have no clue why I did that. All I know is that it doesn't count. Don't know why I did that. Doesn't count. Neither does that. Okay. Ow. Damn it, dude, that doesn't count. I don't know if it was even worth it to backtrack for that. I don't think so. It scared me. Thought I was a goner. Doesn't count, by the way, in case you were wondering. That doesn't count either. All right, my stubborn ass is literally never. Oh, Jesus Christ! My stubborn ass is never gonna let this happen. So I really gotta say 5 more attempts and then stick to it this time, or else I'm never sleeping. Okay, that doesn't count though. 5 attempts starting now. I hesitated too much, so I already know that this one's chalked. That doesn't count either. I gotta make it past the first 10 seconds for it to count as an attempt. Everybody knows that. Doesn't count. It wasn't the first 10 seconds. Or wasn't after the first 10 seconds. Again, first 10 seconds, dude. It's like the 5-second rule with food, but it's the 10-second rule with Crash Bandicoot. Everybody knows it. It's one of the most, like, widely known rules in the Crash Bandicoot community. That doesn't count because it was just pure bullshit. Like, I'm not even trying to mess around anymore. Like, that was like that was BS, dude. I was standing on the platform and then it just literally came out from underneath me. So that don't count. Even though it was after the 10-second rule, I get it. But, nah, we can't let that fly. So 5 attempts starting now. Good golly. Miss Molly, dude. Oh, that was real dicey. I shouldn't have done that, but who cares? This is the furthest we've made it so far, so I guess that's cool. Oh, this was a bad idea. Oh. No, dude, that's the end of the level. I'm such a moron. I panicked so hard. 4 attempts. God. I thought this level was longer than that. I didn't realize I was been so close to the end this whole time. Okay. No. Okay, 3 attempts. I gotta just stop being dumb. Like, if I wasn't dumb, if I wasn't making dumb decisions in the moment, we'd be fine. We would be A-okay. But unfortunately, I am unable to not be stupid. I hesitated real bad. Oh, okay. That's definitely not going to be platinum because I just stood there. What? I'm at a loss for words. But that was within the 5 attempts, dude, so we got to keep going. Oh, ooh, maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I should have maybe I should have went to bed. Maybe I should have went to bed. Oh, God. Oh, little lordy. All right. Let's see what we're up against. Okay, we're already off to a rough start. Just because I just started this level, I'm going to be nice and give myself 10 attempts right now. Starting after this one. And that's all I got. And then I really need to go to bed if I burn through those attempts, because it is 4 a.m. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That's after I streamed Spider-Man for 6 hours earlier in the morning. Okay. What did I say? 10 attempts starting now? Or was that... I don't remember if that was supposed to be the first attempt or not. I'm genuinely not trying to do what I did with the last level where I'm like, oh, that doesn't count. Like, I legitimately can't remember. So 10 attempts starting with this one. This is our 10th attempt. Annoying. I almost got overzealous there. No, you bastard. Hey man, what's up, Edward? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We're still we're still going. Although I'm getting sleepy. Can't sleep. I guess I was gonna say me neither, but like I didn't really try. I wasn't tired for the longest time because in my infinite wisdom, I decided to crack open an energy drink at like 9:30 before I started streaming. And then I was sipping on it until about midnight. And so I didn't start to get tired until maybe like an hour ago. But I'm just like so locked in on these speedruns that I feel like I can't quit right now. I'm on fire. Okay. But I've gotten 8 platinum relics in a row, and that's overachieving because I only need to get... Oh, wait, I have to get the timer first and then hit the crate so that I can keep that. I only need to get the gold relics. Okay, well, I didn't mean to do that, but... I only need gold for the trophy, but I've been getting platinum, which are, like, pretty difficult to get on most of the levels. I got 8 platinum relics in a row, so I'm just, like, on fire with these. My dog is starting to have the runs every 2 hours again. I'm so done with this shit. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Okay. Let's try that again. I hope everything's alright and it's nothing too serious. Maybe they just ate something bad or something. Ugh, God. Okay, that wasn't great. I think it's allergies. Like allergic to their food or something in the house? Whoever decided to put the stupid boar enemies on this level, where you literally can't touch them at all unless you have a mask, you are a real piece of work. I don't know, but it's the only thing I could think. Yeah, I don't know. Oh. I don't know how I managed to avoid that. Oh no, not the turtles, dude. I hate the turtles. I need to lock in for a second. Okay. The platinum streak ended, but we got gold. That's all we need. And I'm not taking her to the vet again just for them to say keep monitoring her and charge me $300. Yeah. Okay, Boulder Dash. This is like a guaranteed platinum or gold, basically, as long as you just hit all the crates. Yeah, that's messed up, though. Like, that's literally the vet's job to figure out what's wrong, not be like, oh, well, just keep an eye on her. Like, oof. Oh, that's not what we want. Alright, I'll take another platinum relic, sure. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright. God, I've been streaming for 6 hours. That means I've streamed for what? Like 13? Well, not technically all of it was today, I guess, but... I streamed Spider-Man for like 6, and then streamed this for 6. The hog level, it should be a relatively easy platinum as well. Just make sure I hit all the time crates, really. Okay. As I get frickin' launched. I have to drop my acting class too, because I mentally can't handle it right now, for one, and two, my work refuses to let me have Saturdays off to be there for class. That's my biggest pet peeve, is when a job, like, can't work with you on your schedule. Especially for, like, something like school. Like, that's ridiculous. But that really does suck, man. I'm sorry you're going through some shit right now. I hope things get better soon for you. Sweet. Plus, the acting class wants me to treat it like it's a job, which I get is the point, but that doesn't work for people who work full-time and have sick animals. Yeah. I totally get that, too. 5 minutes and 30 seconds, dude. There's no way. Is this level really that... Yeah, I guess it kind of is. 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Holy crap. I appreciate it. Didn't mean to shit on the parade. Dude, you're not shitting on anybody's parade. Sometimes you just gotta... You gotta talk to somebody, you know what I mean? Sometimes letting that shit out is a lot better than internalizing it, that's for sure. Alright. I need to not make the same mistake 4 times in a row. What if I just, like... Okay, well, I technically didn't make the same mistake, but I died at the same place. Okay, there we go. We made it past the first obstacle. Okay, and I immediately burned my mask. I don't know. Alright. The need for sleep is hitting me right now, but something is compelling me. I don't even know if it would be possible. But I think it would be... I need, what, 12 more relics? It would be cool to be able to say that I platinum this game in one sitting. I don't know if that would be cool or sad. Or maybe a little bit of both. How's work life with you? How's your foot and stuff? Work. Foot. if that gives you any indication. Work just be stressing me the heck. It just stresses me the heck out because, like, I work for a small company, and I mean, like, I think maybe like 15 people total, less than that, work at this production plant, and I guess it's kind of my own fault, but I, like, kind of volunteered myself in a way to learn, like, all these different departments and, like, trained in all of them. And then now I'm just kind of expected to do work in all these departments throughout the day without any extra pay, which I think is kind of ridiculous. So it's just like, I basically put a bunch of extra work on my own plate for nothing. And so, like, it's kind of my own fault, but, like, I had expected there to eventually be something to reward me for doing it. Like, either a raise or, I don't know, a promotion or something. But no, and now, someone who was in a management position just left. And, in the meantime, until they fill that position, they put some of that person's responsibilities on me, again, for no extra pay. And so it's now another thing throughout the day that I have to stress about and worry about, and I'm just like, this is ridiculous. But when it comes to my foot, I mean, so the foot that I got operated on last year, fine. Doesn't bother me. No pain, like, essentially perfect. And, like, I couldn't ask for anything better than that, to be honest with you. So now it's my other foot that's messing with me. And so now my left foot, to be fair, has bothered me pretty much my entire life. Like, I mean, I'll be honest, I wasn't, like, super, like, physically active as a child. So, like, I never really noticed that it bothered me all the time. It wasn't really until I started working that I was like, oh, yeah, this thing bothers me all the time. And, I started seeing doctors back when I was, like, 16 or 17 for it. And, like, nobody could give me a straight answer on what was up with my foot. Like, every doctor I would see, they would give me a different answer. And then some would recommend surgery, some wouldn't. I got recommended for surgery when I was, like, 17. And then they sent me to a surgeon, and then he's like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable doing that. He's like, I don't think you need that. But then he referred me to a different surgeon. He's like, this guy might do it. And I was just like, okay. And then that guy also wouldn't do it. So then I was just like, all right, whatever. So then I just kind of been living with it. And, so it's basically like I'm in some constant level of pain no matter what. Like, no matter what I'm doing. But it gets, like, progressively way worse throughout the work week from being on it and walking around on it all day. And so, that was really close. I decided to go back to the surgeon that operated on my foot last year. And I was like, hey, my other foot's acting up now. And then he's like, all right, we'll take a look at it. And then, essentially, he told me that I have, oh, geez, severe arthritis and severe bone spurs in my ankle. And so they want to go in, shave down the bone spurs, and then he wants to fuse my ankle joints together so that they're not, like, rubbing on each other anymore. Oh, geez. I am not locked in at all right now. So, yeah. So, that is happening on September 4th. And, yeah. Yeah, I'm just, like, so sick of being in pain that, like, the idea of not having pain anymore is just, like, so foreign to me. So I'm really hoping that this will set me straight. And you know what the cruelest thing is about this whole thing is that I was promised by not my surgeon, but the other doctor, an orthopedic who normally looks at my foot. He promised me a long time ago. Well, it was like a year and a half ago. He's like, yeah, if you lose some weight, like, that'll definitely help your foot. And brother, I lost 80-some pounds, and and it didn't help a lick. My foot still fucking hurts. So that pisses me off. That's not the only reason I was losing weight to begin with. It was partially one of the reasons, but I don't know why I'm saying was, like, as if I'm not currently losing weight, but that was, like, one of the main reasons I started is because I was like, well, maybe it'll help my foot. They said it would. It didn't. Going to a wedding in September, that'll be fun. Hell yeah. Hope you have a good time. Weddings are always a good time. I was in JP's wedding a few years ago, and that was such an amazing time. Ugh. First wedding? Okay. I think JP's wedding was my second one that I've been to, technically. My sister got married. Ooh, geez, that was like 10 or 11 years ago now. And then JP's wedding was like 2 or 3 years ago. 2 years ago? No. When was that? 2024? Yeah, it had to have been. Oh. Whew. Saved by the bell on that one. Jeez. Ugh. No, I went too early. I'm absolutely not locked in right now, but I'm still doing half decent for not being locked in at all. We're definitely not on platinum pace, but I think this is definitely a gold level performance at the very least. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. I could think we could still salvage it, maybe. Because what, the sapphire... Oh, never mind. No salvage in that. Because what, this... Isn't the sapphire time like 5 minutes? I don't know what gold would be, but... Definitely using the Looney Tunes frames to my advantage here. Kind of mad that I burnt my first mask already. Ugh, that was real close. It's 4:30 in the morning. What am I still doing awake? My sleep schedule is so cooked. Granted, I only need to maintain it for another, like, well, this is the time I would be getting up for work. So I'm, like, so cooked. I mean, I don't have work today, but still. My alarm would be going off in, like, 15 minutes. Come on with the stupid chameleons. No, I just burned that 3 seconds standing there waiting for this platform, only to miss the next jump anyways. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh boy. Come on, man. No, I knew I did that too fast, but... I just gotta remember that as angry as I can get at some of these levels sometimes, none of them will ever be nearly as bad as the ones in Crash Bandicoot 4. Some of those levels took me, like, multiple days of trying for, like, 4 plus, 5 plus hours a day to get the... I actually think in that game you had to get all Platinum Time Trial relics, too, which is ridiculous. Just add insult to injury as if the game wasn't hard enough. Mother trucker. I don't know why I keep making this mistake at the beginning of the level to not wait for this to cycle through. Okay, well. All right, pretty soon I'm gonna have to institute the rule that we've been surviving on for the last, like, hour and a half. Which is, I'm gonna give myself 5 more attempts after this one that I'm currently on. And if I burn through those 5 attempts, then I'm turning off the stream and I'm going to bed. Because that seems like the reasonable thing to do. Okay. Alright, so starting now, we got 5 attempts. I'm gonna let that cycle. I probably could have made that, but it seemed too risky to do it at the time. Ooh, that was actually a pretty good cycle. The hitboxes on those lizards is so ridiculous. It has gotten me killed more than I think anything in this entire playthrough so far. Okay, what are we at? 3 attempts? It's not even that the hit, like, anything to do with the hitbox itself. It's that, like, if you just, I don't know. Like, sometimes when you touch the lizards from a certain angle, instead of just dealing damage to you, they just, like, send you flying off in a different direction. Like, right there from jumping on top of them, it, like, turned me around completely. Like, it'll literally just send you flying in a direction, and usually that direction is right off the side of the level. And I don't know if they're, like, purposefully designed that way, or if it's just a weird hitbox, or what. I don't remember them being like that in the original game, but it's annoying. I'm cool as a cucumber. I lied. Urbaga. Oh. Ugh. I hate you. Uh. This is stressing me out. Like, really bad. Oh, God. Why? No! Why? What is happening? We're definitely not getting gold. We can kiss that dream goodbye. Okay. Well, the stream is still alive because we got that with 3 attempts left, so we keep on pushing, I guess. We're on the last island, so that's good. We need how many more? 11 relics. That's not, like, that ain't bad. Okay, not off to a great start. Oh, that was probably not what I wanted to do. I probably am going to need that mask. That one was a little bit BS, if you ask me. All right. Urbaga. Well, we burned our mask right away, so not sure if that's actually what we wanted or... What? I'm just supposed to jump over that guy, I guess? Forgot I didn't have a mask still. Oh, that's not gonna help anybody. I need the mask, brother. I gotta stop being dumb. There's something weird happening with the frame rate right now. Unless my eyes are just dead. Not grabbing that 3-second thing is definitely going to hurt me. Well, so is that. Alright, we're instituting the 5 attempts again. After this one. The frame rate just seems like it's getting real dicey in this area. I waited all that time only to burn through my mask anyways. Alright. This is attempt number 5. I feel like if you touch the top of it where the blades aren't, you shouldn't get hurt. Personally. Oh, I forgot about the stupid vents. Okay. 4 more attempts. That doesn't count. That attempt doesn't count. Neither does that one. Realistically, what am I... I guess I'm supposed to wait and jump over it instead of trying to wait to go under it. I don't even think that's possible, though. Okay, 3 attempts left. Well, 2 attempts left. God damn it. I really need to save that mask. Ugh. Okay, that was dicey. Okay, this is the furthest we've gotten so far. Mask will definitely help. Oh. Jesus. Okay, well. Oof, that was incredibly dicey. Oh, God. Huh. Please be gold. Oh, thank God, dude. But I don't know if I'm happy or sad, because based on the rules that I laid out, that means I need to keep going. That means I need to keep playing the game, because I didn't exceed my 5 attempts. Cortex power is gonna suck. I hate this level. It's such a good song, though. Okay, yeah, that one was rough. Instantly burn my mask. Perfect. Don't love that. I feel like I maybe should have died there, but... that seemed pretty good. I'm just that damn good. Remember when I said this level was hard? Ha! I'm gonna get to the high road soon enough, and then I'm literally going to rip my hair out. It's only, what, 2 or 3 levels away. Damn, I was actually kind of locked in there, dude. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm always locked in. I'm the greatest Crash Bandicoot player. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You try to boast for 2 seconds and life has to humble you. No type of depth perception. I had no idea where that thing was. Oh. The way that the camera, like, zoomed out scared me. Why are you such a mother trucker, dude? I am gonna cry, I think. This level isn't inherently that hard. I'm just making dumb decisions because I'm dumb. Does that make sense? I was so locked in, dude. How many more relics do I need? 9. Single-digit relics left, dude. Like, at this point, I have no choice but to lock in, right? I think the only real problem level that we're going to have from here on out is going to be the high road, and I really don't know how long that's going to take to do. If it wasn't for the high road existing, I would say that I could easily get the rest of these relics tonight. Or this morning. That, and I vaguely remember the lab being really annoying. But... not what I wanted. I'm a moron. Alright, 5 attempts after this one. That one doesn't count. Neither does that one. How did I just make the same mistake 3 times in a row? That one don't count either. Okay, after this, 5 attempts. You gotta at least let me get out of the gate first before we count it as an official attempt, you know? I don't really like the cycle that I put myself on. Nope. pretty much the end of the level, though, from what I remember. That's got to be it, right? Sapphire? You're shitting me right now. I didn't feel like I did that bad. Like, where am I supposed to save time? I missed it by 5/10, dude. Don't be annoying. Unless there's, like, a ton of time crates that I'm missing somewhere. Actually, let me investigate. These next couple don't count as attempts until I find something out. Alright, this is annoying me. Why am I so bad? Can you just spin, please, for the love of everything? Are any of these time crates? No, so that was useless. Okay. I thought maybe they'd be cheeky and hide like a bunch of 2s and 3s over there or something. But I don't really understand how else you're supposed to save a bunch of time. Can I, like... No, you can't get over there from here. I thought maybe I could, like, take a shortcut and jump down. Like, no, you can't do that. That doesn't count as an attempt either. Neither does that. Jesus. Jeez. Why am I so bad, and why do I keep trying to spin that crate? Oh, what my goodness. No, that was such a good run, too. I think I'm at 3 attempts left. That doesn't count. Oh my gosh, that was wild. Now I put myself on a not great cycle there, but... Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to speed this process up. Okay, we're good. Again, we didn't exceed the 5 attempts, so we keep going. Them's the rules. I don't make them, even though I definitely did make them up. Alright, this one wouldn't be too terribly terrible. Okay, that was my own fault. Can't blame anybody else on there. Brother, I just choked so hard. That might just be a generational choke job right there. It's gonna be close. I don't know. I might have really screwed myself. I'll take it, dude. We are quickly approaching the high road, and I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, we're at the high road. Oh, God. I might just want to institute the 5 attempts off rip, because we can easily be stuck here for hours upon hours. If it's anything like... the first time I did this... Ooh. It's gonna be rough. I hate these turtles with a passion. And that's exactly why. I don't know what I hate more, the boars or the turtles, because they're both the bane of my existence in different ways. I probably could have jumped over that one. You have to pick and choose. I don't know. Let me try to play the level normally first before I resort to... I don't even know if you would consider it cheating. I don't know if it's an intended strategy or what, but... So ridiculous. Bro. There's actually no way. Why did this take me like 6 hours when I first played this game? I am literally the greatest Crash Bandicoot player in the history of the world. Like, there's no way around it. To get that on, what, my, like, second or third try? Kinda ridiculous. I'm not gonna lie. That reinvigorated me. We're finishing this game in one sitting. I don't care. Unless we happen upon a real problematic level. Okay, I guess that was kind of my own fault, but I still can't even believe we just did that. Down. Oh, jeez. That was a really risky jump there. Why are you doing this to me? Holy crap. Oh, God. Ugh. No, no. Okay, I just need to relax. Play it cool. Oh, damn it. No, what is happening? We might be cooked on this one, we might be chopped. What? Alright, I don't even know what the target time is, I just... Ah! No. Brother. These cycles are really starting to piss me off. It's possible I'm just trash. See, like, waiting this 4 seconds for this first cycle is not ideal. We have to optimize. Okay, that wasn't it. That was real dicey. I almost fell in that little gap, and I think I would have cried. Oh, God. Professional choke artist right now. You're joking. Alright, 5 attempts rule. Starting on the next attempt, but not counting that because that doesn't count. Damn it. Ah, it was almost perfect. If I could just make that jump, that'd be incredible, dude. That's what I need. That's the kind of start we need every time. And then I immediately mess it up. It's like almost pixel perfect. Ugh. God, that's so dicey every single time I hit it. Looney Tunes Frames, thank you so much for your hard work and dedication to the craft. Your hard work and dedication to the crash. I'm so funny. No! That's not funny. I don't even remember what attempt I was on. I think that would have been 5, but that one doesn't count. I hesitated and I shouldn't have. 4 attempts. That doesn't count. Neither does that. real dicey jump. You're lying to me. Oh. Oh. Okay, that scared me. That gave me a decent little scare. But we're chilling. Oh. No. Oh god. That scared me. Okay. The streak is alive. Ooh, the two dark levels back to back, they're kind of a little annoying. Well, maybe not, though, because you have to speedrun them anyways, right? Maybe they're not that bad. Oh, no, you know what is annoying? Is having to wait for the stupid axes when you're trying to speedrun. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Gold. Solid gold, baby. I'll take it. Fumbling in the dark. How many more do we need? 4 more? Dude, I'm the greatest Crash Bandicoot player in the history of the world, I think. Don't love the cycle that we got stuck on there, but... Alright, well... This run is chalked. Oh, maybe the dream's still alive. Oh no, the run's chalked again, dude. Maybe? Maybe not, dude. No. That was actually decently close. I don't remember this level at all. I don't remember bouncing on spiders and stuff. Oh, that was my own fault. Yeah, we're chalked. I mean, I'm 4 relics away, dude. Like, unless I really get stuck, we might as well just tough it out. The only one I feel like might be any real trouble from here is the lab. You know, I probably don't even have to really wait for these platforms. I could probably just go along the sides there for most of that. That's like the 5th time that I've done that. In a row. It's like the 5th time in a row that I made that exact same mistake. Damn it. Damn it. It was real close. Too close for comfort, maybe. So was that. Oh god. You're telling lies. Why don't I remember this level at all? Okay. E. Oh. Oh no. No. Oh, god damn it. I couldn't see anything. I don't remember this level at all. I don't remember bouncing on a bunch of spiders and shit. Like, did I play this one with my eyes closed? Yeah, well, we're cooked anyway, so it doesn't matter. Ugh, goodness gracious. Annoyed. God damn it. Like, I feel like I'm being punked or something because... Felt like my momentum came to a dead stop there. Which is kind of annoying. Okay. You're lying to me right now. I still can't believe I'm a Slytherin. No. What am I supposed to do? Fudge. Why is this the level that I'm struggling the most with? Like, out of all of them. I hate the hitboxes in this game. No, no, no. It's the second time I did that exact same thing. Why am I the way that I am? God damn it. Why? This is getting me angry. Like, what is happening here? Okay. I am locked in. Never mind, I lied. I'm a big fat liar. I've never been less locked in my life. If I'm being honest. I hate that this is the level that I've struggled on the most in this entire game. That's so unfortunate. Like, extremely unfortunate, that is. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Good golly, Miss Molly, this is so annoying. How is this, out of all the levels in this game, this is the one I've struggled with the most. And I don't understand how. We got past the high road, we got past slippery climb, we got past, everything else. You're lying that I jumped over the platform. You're actually lying to me. How is that even possible? That's really annoying. That's like the 4th or 5th time I made it to the very end of the level and died right there. I might as well just fall. Man. No. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. That was a waste of my time. Oh boy. Okay. You're lying to me once again. That might not even be gold time. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Okay. 3 more. This one might be annoying. Ugh, of course. Those bastards lied to me. Jeez, that was a little dicey. A little dicey and spicy. Ah. I swear the timers for each of those stupid flaming pots is slightly different. I swear it's different every time. Somebody's lying to me. Okay, it wouldn't let me jump the second time. That was kind of cool. Didn't want to do that, but I kind of forgot to stop. Like, these things are so annoying. Ah, damn it. Okay. Jesus. And of course there was a goddamn mask right there. Okay, that one was my own fault. I admit. So ridiculous. You're lying to me. Oh, man. Oh. Like, why? I'm telling you, that time is different every single time. Still grinding away. Yeah, I didn't really plan on being awake this long. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. God damn it. But at this point, I only need 3 more gold relics, and then I have the platinum trophy, and so I want to be able to say that I started this game and platinumed it in one sitting. So now I've just committed to finishing it at this point. I am definitely going to regret that decision, but it's fine. You're lying to me right now. God damn it. I think at this point, I'm so tired that I'm just going to keep making dumb mistakes. Like, I don't even think it's that these levels are that difficult necessarily. It's like the 3rd time I made that exact same mistake in a row. Hey, what's up, Panda Girl? Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Oh, jeez. See. Okay, well. That was my own fault. God damn it. I am so gonna regret staying up all night when I have to go to sleep for work on Sunday. I already know my sleep schedule is cooked. And I have literally no one to blame but myself. I reap what I sow or whatever, but I didn't need to stop for that. I knew that was gonna happen. Alright. I'm locked in this time. I lied, I'm not locked in. Oh no, I'm still locked in. I lied, I'm not locked in. Okay, I'm locked in this time. Never mind. I would be willing to bet money on these stupid cauldrons having a slightly different, like, timer every time that they go off, because it does not seem consistent. At all. Okay, well... Again, that was my own fault. Oh, okay, that was also my own fault. I stand by the fact that this isn't actually that difficult, per se. I'm just so overly tired that my reflexes are cooked. Alright, I took this... Ooh, jeez. That scared me. I took the slightly slower approach there. We'll see if that does us any favors. Probably not, considering the whole point is to, like, finish the level as fast as possible. But we'll see. I don't even really know what time we need to beat for the gold relic on this level. Okay. Not bad. Damn it. Your brain's messing with you because you're tired. Get platinum and sleep. Well, that's the plan. I'm trying. I wasn't planning to stay up after I got the platinum. I don't even know how I managed that. I don't even know how I managed to do that. The problem is getting the last 3 relics now. You missed it. I was cooking, dude. Like, maybe the first, like, 13 or 14 relics. Oh my god, I was on fire. Never seen a performance like that in a Crash Bandicoot game. And then it all started going downhill. Both because I was tired, and then also, obviously, the levels get harder as you go. But I was cooking, dude. I've done that exact same thing every single time that I made it to that point. Every single time. And I never learned. Gosh darn it. I hate those stupid things. All right. just gotta lock in. That's all, simply all I have to do. See, I would tap out. I hate quitting, but if I have to restart the level every time, I would scream. See, this isn't nearly as bad to me as, oh boy. In Crash Bandicoot 4, in that game, there's a collectible called the Insanely Perfect Relic, where you have to break every box in each level in one go without dying a single time. And that is infinitely more annoying to me than these time trials, because at least, like, with these, you can just speed run through the level. But with those, like, you have to stop and search. God damn it, you're lying to me. You have to stop and search and, like, make sure you're getting every single crate, and then also being careful, because that game is so freaking hard, to make sure that you're not dying. And if you die, you have to restart the entire level from the beginning. That was infinitely more annoying to me than these time trials. Like, yes, these are some of these levels are really annoying, but, like, I don't know. It makes it an easier pill to swallow when, like, each attempt only takes, like, a minute or two at the most. Whereas some of those levels on Crash 4, it's like 5-10 minutes each attempt. And then there'd be some times where, like, I get to the end of the level and I'm missing, like, one crate somewhere. And I'm just like, well, we're cooked. And especially because that game had, like, ridiculously long loading screens for some reason. And so, like, each restart, you would have, like, a 20-second loading screen, which is kind of ridiculous. Okay. Now that I've made it this far, I just simply need to lock in. Oh god. I know that didn't quite seem like locking in, but trust me, I am. Never mind, I'm not locked in. Who am I kidding? Oh god. Please. Oh, thank God. I would have maybe cried if I did all that and got the sapphire instead of gold. Okay, 2 more. That's when those video game guides come in handy back in the day. Trust me, the hardest part is the not dying part. Like, knowing where the crates are is half the battle. Okay. Now, unfortunately, I can't just jump right across, which is annoying. We actually have to play the level the right way, which is boring. Alright, that reinvigorated my energy a little bit. Now, it doesn't mean that I'm good at the game, though. Okay. I hate those things. There's, like, nothing you can do about them. Like, what am I supposed to do about those stupid things? Just stand there and wait? Okay, well, that was my own fault, but... I knew that was gonna happen. No, dude, that was like a generational choke job. Damn, that was a really good run. I don't know why I did that. I panicked. I'm gonna try to stay with you till the end, even though I'm ready to sleep again. I appreciate it. If I could lock in, then it'd be over sooner rather than later. I am kind of worried about the last level, the lab. I remember that one being particularly annoying to speedrun. Oh god. Oh. Oh, no! You're such a lying piece of garbage, dude. That's ridiculous. Can you please not get stuck on the corner? That'd be sick. I want to witness history. Well, by God. That thing takes forever, dude. Like, ugh, so annoying. I kind of knew that was going to happen, but I just didn't want to sit there and wait another 3 seconds for it to go away. But I really need that mask that I just wasted. I'm gonna get another one, but I really need both of them. You're lying to me. That was my own fault because I hesitated, but... God. Well, now the cycle was messed up because I can't figure out what I'm doing. Brother, grab the clock. I probably actually could have made it if I would have just ran under them instead of jumping like a moron. Do. God damn it, I knew. It is so stupid that you can walk right off the end there. I definitely hit the spin button, but sure. And of course I hesitated and got screwed. You're actually lying to me, I think. I'm not even gonna attempt to jump over this thing. That's the end. Please be gold, please. Oh, thank God. Okay, one more. Okay. The lab. We got this. Mother trucker. It's so hard to tell, like, exactly where Crash is in the level. Like, I didn't even know I was close to those things. Can't you jump over those? Like, am I stupid? I literally did it the first time through, and now I can't do it anymore. Like there, I did it. That probably isn't going to do me any favors. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Awesome. Oh, my camera died. That stinks. Did it die or is it just restarting? I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, it died. It was dead. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this last one without a face cam. Being is at 1% battery. God damn it. Oh my god, it's almost 7 a.m. Good lord. Oh, I'm a moron. I didn't... Ugh. Oh, God. Come on, come on, come on, please. Let's go! Practice makes perfect. And the intrepid Crash Bandicoot. It only took me 8.5 hours in one sitting to platinum. Crash Bandicoot. Let's go. Honestly, that's not terrible. To platinum a whole game in one sitting, from start to finish, like an actual game, not just one of those like ones that just like pops all the trophies automatically. Like that's not bad for a whole ass game. Ugh. My phone just gave me a notification. That I had a low sleep score last night. Well, no shit, I didn't sleep. No shit, my sleep score was low. All right. Well, with that being said, I am gonna go to sleep. Something I probably should have done. Oh, I don't know, like 6 hours ago, maybe. But thank you guys so much for tuning in to this unexpectedly long stream of Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. My original plan was to continue streaming Crash Bandicoot today, but after this, I'm not 100% certain if I'll be live again today. I might just be sleeping on and off the rest of the day. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. I appreciate the support. And until next time, guys, have a phenomenal day.